Let's go live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube. Hello, hello. What up, YouTube? We are, first of all, I'm dressed like this for a reason. First and foremost, dressed like this for a reason. We're going to play some Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. It is a new story-driven survival game in which the fate of the iconic ship, Starship Voyager, is in your hands. Take the helm, manage the ship and resources, and I'm reading a thing. Make difficult decisions. Will you be able to bring home the ship and its crew? Just came out today. We're sponsored in like a little under an hour. So in a little under an hour, I'll probably just put the command in there soon enough so I don't forget. You guys just remind me a little bit before 11 p.m. And then I'll put the sponsor tag and all that stuff. Because technically right now, we're not sponsored. Happily, we are sponsored. This is a game I would play anyways and have been looking forward to. I haven't really looked at much of it because I wanted to go in fresh. I know that I think they kind of are, people were saying a little bit of like an FTL vibe, you know? It's like strategy and adventure and story driven. It's obviously single player. But the idea being you're doing the events of Voyager, but it can pan out differently. You are the one that makes the call. I think you're the captain, you know? So we're gonna see how it goes. I fucking love Star Trek. I've loved Star Trek since I was a kid. I haven't watched Voyager all the way through in a while. I've been rewatching recently. I'm through most of season 1, maybe in a little bit of season 2. But I watched all of it when I was younger. And I don't remember that I've done it. I don't think I've done a full watch through. A couple years back, I made it to like maybe season 2 or 3, and then I kind of stopped. But now I'm gonna go through it. I think I'm gonna wait to go through it with Beth, maybe. Maybe Pigeon. I can watch episodes here and there. There's a lot of stuff there, so. But it's great. I like Voyager. I like Janeway. I like all the cast on there. Chakotay, Tuvok, Harry Kim, Paris, B'Elanna, later 7 of 9. Am I missing anybody? It's kind of most of the crew. Neelix, the Doctor, Kess, I guess. Sure, she's fine. Nobody likes Tuvix, Dan! Nobody likes Tuvix! Fuck Tuvix. I'm Tuvix. Please don't kill me. You're too weird, Tuvix. We gotta kill you. We gotta split you up. You abomination. I love Lower Decks. Lower Decks is fantastic. I'm almost done watching through Lower Decks myself. I've seen some of it the first. Literally, when Zeke and Katie visited, Classic Katie and Zeke, we watched some Lower Decks. I had watched like season 1 and 2, and then or like season 1 and maybe some of season 2. I don't know. And then I stopped and I was waiting for it to just keep going so that way I didn't, have. And then they had never watched it. And basically we like kind of binge watch it. Mainly Zeke was like binge watching it at night and I was just joining him because I'm up late anyways, normally. So I watched a good bit of it with him. And then I checked back in with him while they were visiting and he was binge watching it. And it was one of the episodes in season 5. And I was like, is this the last fucking episode? This shit's feeling real series end kind of stuff. And then I look it up quickly before I like absorb too much of what's happening. I'm like, holy shit, it is the season episode ending or the series finale. And then I ran out of the room. So a lot of it I have watched. I'm mainly through most of the series now. I think I might be in season 4 right now. I love Lower Decks. It's great. It has no right being as good as it is, really. He binged it fast, yeah. But they're short episodes, to be fair. And is across like a week of being here, kind of, just about. All these Trekkies, that's right. What's up? What's up, Fly? All right, let's play the game. I'm launching it. Kill the music. Kill the Tuvix. We're ready to go. I'll move camera if need be. Epic. I'll record it just in case there's some funnies. Might be worth it for a short, or something or whatever. I don't know how long this game is. I guess it's dependent on your choices. The left side of the spaceship should be barely visible. That's pretty... I'm gonna do a little bit brighter. There's that copyright, baby. There's that copyright. Oh, I clicked off. Hold on. I think it's paused. I just wanted to hit record in case I'm funny or something. Damn it, it was playing it. No. I gotta hear the swell. I gotta hear the swell normally. All right, guys, let's launch the game for the first time. Here we go. I hope they play the theme song in the beginning. That'd be dope. I would love that. There's a streamer mode option, by the way. Why the hell would I do that? What's the point? What is the point? I don't think we'll need frame gen. All right, we should be good. New game, here we go, here we go. Focus on the journey, recommended for players who want to enjoy the story and exploration without constant pressure of fight or survival. Survival. Obviously, right? Resources are limited. Combat is challenging. Dialogues and away missions are demanding. Homesickness is a problem. I mean, this feels like easy, normal, hard, right? Yeah. And if it's really shit, then we'll just go to adventure.
You are the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Manage your ship and crew. Plot a course through procedurally generated star systems. Your unique ship build and the decisions you make will reshape the story. We are caching shaders. Enjoy this.
So,
oh, shit.
A few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and
Paris!
Smells like coffee and regulations.
There's
and the
coffee!
kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the Badlands. Now Janeway needs that missing ship found, and because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis. She puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely better than a holding cell. It's not every day you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
Yay! I'm so happy. Oh, you'll get to touch the helm.
Gentlemen, welcome to Voyager.
I shouldn't voice her that way. But I kind of want to. I don't know why that glitch keeps happening. Fuck.
Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy. Ready for your first deep space assignment?
Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations.
Ensign Kim, shut the fuck up, all right? Listen to me. I just need you to do your job. Can you do your job?
Ma'am, I was just...
Listen to me, all right? I need to fucking know if you're ready to go. Oh, that's not the line. Hold on. I trust you've already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer. He was in a fucking prison. He was in a prison cell. Do you know that? That's where we fished him out of. He was in a penal colony. I'm not sure actually if he was in a prison cell. It was a penal colony. Penal, penis, whatever. Our esteemed observer, a former Maquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Maquis vessel.
With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly title benefiting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in the sector. Call me pilot extraordinaire, Ensign. The Maquis. Wow, I've heard some stories about them. Relax. I was with the Maquis for only a few weeks before I captured and sent to a lovely penal colony in New Zealand. Penis? I mean, penal colony?
Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands. Wait, hold on. I got a shit for this. I don't have to shit. Just listen. Enough chat. Fuck, all hands. Report to your stations. Alrighty. Beep boop. Turn it off now.
They said this adventure's different. You're shaping your... She sounds like this in my version of Voyager. I'm not gonna be able to do a Catherine Mulgrew, right? Enough chatter, gentlemen. See, it's not. I don't. All hands. This is the. What am I doing with that voice? I can't do a Mulgrew.
So she sounds like this. Helm, take us into the Badlands. Maximum warp.
I got yeast.
I do not have yeast. Where the fuck did that come from? Anyone hear that? I don't have yeast. I do, but it's not. It's all balanced. pH nominal. Anyways, take us to the Badlands.
Your throat's gonna hurt? It's actually not that bad to do that. Into the Badlands. The Badlands, a treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain.
It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding?
I wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam scanning us and a displacement wave heading towards us. Red alert! A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated.
Red alert! Helm, evasive maneuvers.
Too late. The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds.
Brace for impact.
Aftermath. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What just happened?
Damage report.
Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline and we're receiving casualty reports.
Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor. Damn it.
Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core has gone to gray mode. Whatever the fuck that is. We're on reserves. Barely.
Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium.
External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. We got ads incoming. We can wait. We can wait. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll get ads running. Bro, I just thought about this. I'm in a full jumpsuit. How do I pee? There's no pee flap. It opens from the back. There's nothing here that allows me to pee. Down the leg? I can roll up the leg. I don't have to pee yet, but, you know. I wonder, actually, if rolling up the leg might be the play. I'll report back, guys. I'll report back after this ad break, so you don't miss anything. BRB. No, I didn't. No! We're in the tutorial. Janeway said some shit about getting stuff back online. I don't know where I put my phone, by the way. It's somewhere. Huh.
Thanks for the raid. Don't leave. Thanks for the raid. Don't leave. Thanks for the raid. Don't leave. Thanks for the raid. Don't leave.
Guys, replicators are clearly still online and banging, because look at this shit. Woo! I'm gonna be munching on that here and there. You were raided? Oh, Katsuki, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Appreciate you. Hello, Captain Max here. We're playing Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. It's like a feta pasta with some veggies and stuff and garlic bread. So did they add any voices at all? I think they have voices in between, like they have like some voices here and there, but it's a strategy game with like text and stuff, so. It's okay. What, you don't like me voicing Janeway? I think my Janeway's perfect. Tuvok and Paris have voice logs. Cool. That's cool. All right, tutorial help. Click on the question mark 1 and on the icon, sorry, on the left of the screen to revisit any, got it. Activate the stellar cartography in the lower left part of the ship. To activate it, open up its menu by selecting the room and switching the power on. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but, what Harry is trying to stammer is we're not in the Badlands anymore. What the fuck is this? This weird space snowflake ass thing?
What is that thing? Where are we?
Our sensors are working. We just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant.
The Delta Quadrant? How?
Captain, life support systems are failing.
This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a deuterium source.
Scan points of interest marked with white question marks to reveal resources. Scan until you reveal deuterium, the fuel resource. Oh. Let's grab the deuterium then. Did we find some? Navigate your ship by traveling to various locations, too. While traveling, time passes in the form of cycles. When visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches with different risks and outcomes. The different colors of the chance bar, 1, represent the possible outcomes. Dark green and light green, excellent and good outcomes. Higher rewards such as resources, extra resources, morale increase, etc. Yellow, average outcomes can include minor setbacks. Orange and red, bad and terrible outcomes lead to low rewards, and medium to major setbacks like destroyed rooms, hull damage, or severe injuries. Did we not scan that? It does have deuterium. Uranium. They got deuterium. I mean, I guess we'll go here, right? It would make sense to go to the closest. Oh. Nothing to reveal. Okay. That course. I don't think I'm blocking anything camera-wise, but... Captain, we've detected a massive deuterium levels in the atmosphere of this Class J gas giant. Atmospheric conditions are harsh, but potential fuel yield is exceptional. Deploy collector probes for a safer, though less efficient collection. Risk to fly directly into the atmosphere. We need that deuterium. And it's bussard collectors. I'm bussing. We're bussing straight up into that. Straight up into that atmosphere. We bussing. Woo! Our bussard collectors were able to collect a high amount of deuterium. So is it just RNG kind of deal? For some of that? Gives you kind of like the scale of like how it could go. Also, this is pretty early. They might be being kind. All right. Hopefully you don't mind me munching here and there while I'm eating, or while I'm streaming. Eat for a little bit. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. Ready to increase warp core output. The warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. To generate energy, it continuously consumes deuterium. Depending on the reactor level, you produce more energy, but more deuterium is required. Increase the power output by selecting main engineering and switching the warp core to a higher tier. Okay. Our energy levels are returning to normal, Captain.
Good. Now, what about this thing? This array?
I can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detected a Maquis vessel next to it. Scan for ship life signs.
Scan for ship life signs, Ensign.
There's no one on board, Captain. Scan the array.
What about the array?
Several life forms on board, Captain.
Is one of them Vulcan?
I'm not sure, Captain. Signals are weak.
We'll just have to head over there and see what the fuck's going on. I want the transporter room repaired and ready.
The shock and awe of Janeway's voice hits every few minutes of her absence. Wait, are you just playing the TV show? You're playing the same scenario, the same start. But you play through procedurally generated parts of space in the Delta Quadrant. And I think they throw you stuff like that that Voyager did encounter. But your expedition can go drastically different to the way that it played out in the show. It's not just like story and it goes one for one the show. Choices happen, stories can diverge. Yeah, exactly. Which makes it infinitely more interesting.
Mr. Paris, get us to a uranium deposit. We'll need it to repair the transporter room.
Deuterium, your fuel that powers the warp drive. Duranium and tritanium, essential for construction and repair. Crew is needed to operate the key systems and rooms. You got it. That's got duranium. That ain't got shit. Plot a course, let's get there. We detected a small debris field scattered across a wide area. The debris appears to be the remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something useful in there. Use the tractor beam to try to clump up the debris for easier collection. That one's a little more 50-50, but the yellow isn't terrible. We'll be all right. Or won't we? Oh, let's go. The operation was a big success. We've managed to recover a lot of resources.
Good. We're gonna need them.
We now have all the duranium we need. Engineering is in standing by to repair the transporter, Captain. Damage rooms are not operational. Select a room to bring up the room controls. If you have the resources and work teams needed, you can initiate repairs. Repair. Workshop. Oh, we don't have enough for that. Ruined room. No life support. Oh. We're repairing. Maybe we just gotta wait this out. Transporters are back online, Captain.
Mr. Parrish, set a course for the array. It's time we get some answers.
I'm eating bread. Babe, this food is so good.
Ensign Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission.
What am I doing?
Ensign Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission.
I like that our Janeway sounds like that. Didn't take no shit from nobody. I wanted to throw you guys off. See if you were paying attention. Away missions present a series of challenges. Heroes possess skills and traits. Select heroes with the matching skills for your away team. Recommended traits: pilot, quick-witted. Pilot. Quick-witted. I feel like they did my man Tom Paris a little dirty with the model. Like, it's fine, but Harry's a little more accurate. I don't know. I think it's the hair. I think they just didn't catch this sort of hair better. You know what I mean? No. It's fine, though. Decide on an approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. If the skill is lower than the requirement, the success chance is displayed. Captain? We seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place it's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? I see, okay. Look for any footprints or strange noises. Scan for any life signs or strange energy signatures. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. But what about that one, though? Let's do that. Are you fucking kidding me? Tricorder offers no helpful reading as Harry and Tom wander aimlessly through the corn, feeling increasingly lost and disoriented. Just as they are about to give up hope, they stumble upon a farm with people working in the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. He looks like he might be the caretaker of this area. After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued and their skill values are reduced. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead accordingly. Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? Harry's fatigued and depressed because of how much he fucked up that scan. Couldn't do a routine scan from the tricorder. Maybe it was the tricorder's fault. Harry would get fatigued by using a tricorder. Might be. He's new. He's so green, dude. Man, to know what's going on. Try to use his body language. Read his body language for clues. If I fail on this, Jesus. Harry and Tom discreetly observe the old man, trying to analyze his body language. Something feels off, like he's putting on an act, but they can't quite put a finger on why. The old man seems perplexed by their presence, muttering about Harry and Tom being early and how it's not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. Oh, that's nice. Fresh corn cob. You can select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skill. If the accumulated skill value is equal or higher than that of the required number, you have a chance for a critical success, golden part of the chance bar. The old man isn't much help. We'll try and find the Maquis ourselves. There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. Try to find a way to break the illusion of the wall. That's the gold part, I think. Let's just do that. Get the gold. Oh. Harry and Tom try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air. But before they can break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. Oh yeah, I know. She gave him the food. I'm eating the same food, man. She's really happy. Beth was like, I really liked making the foods for you guys. You know, you're upstairs, you're working and stuff. And I like that. I'm like, I know, we appreciate it too. I love it every time you bring food. And now you can, someone else can vouch of the delicious cookings. Tis a blessing. This is good. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that influence how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with a golden outline. Okay. These people must be the missing Maquis. They're being held here, Captain. We must get them out of here. They're both fatigued because of failure. Wake up the tattooed man. Quick-witted, wake up that. We're just going to do that because better chances. Your choice has consequences. Harry sprints towards the half-Klingon woman, hoping to rouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room, and everything goes blank. All right, I think we did all right. They leveled up. Wait till you taste Neelix's food. I hear he has something that's even better than coffee. A sudden return. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Harry Kim unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Whoa! I'm back on Voyager?
What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost contact with you for several hours.
Hours? Well, we were just there, right, Tom? Tom?
Seems like he's still on the array. I hope.
Captain, we're being hailed by the Maquis. I don't know what she sounds... I mean, I know what she sounds like, but...
Starfleet, I don't know what you did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship.
It's B'Elanna Torres.
Ram us. One of our own is also missing. It makes sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable, you dumb fuck?
We're beaming over. Face to face, despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the Maquis crew is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. B'Elanna.
Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Pulvaxes. Nice to see you. But you didn't see that one coming, you crazy motherfucker.
Likewise, Captain. Miss Torres, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Maquis.
I never liked you, Vulcan.
That is unsurprising. I assure you, I perform my Maquis duties to the highest standards.
You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back.
His name is Chakotay, and we can't get him back that easy. They're sealed, and their communications are cut off.
Lieutenant T, that's what I call him. Get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution.
In this world, in this reality, Janeway sounds like has heavy smoking damage to her voice, her vocal cords, larynx. She doesn't take shit though. She does not take shit. Just like the real Janeway, but maybe even a little less shit taking. You know what I mean? Sorry, I'm mixing in some dinner as well. Still obsessed with coffee, maybe even more so.
Captain, the ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources and the engineering office to mobilize additional workflows. Forces, shitfuck. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality to first gain access to the engineering office.
To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate the life support unit of the corresponding deck. Each life support unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. Yeah, Tuvok's easy. And thank you, though, for saying that I do a good Tuvok, Valentine. Let's get the holodeck up and running. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, you can... Wow.
Life support restored on Deck 5, Captain. Engineering office is now accessible.
And of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can ever use it. I mean, even use it. You know what I meant.
Repair. Repairs in progress. Until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system and gather more deuterium and duranium.
You got it.
Oh shit.
How do I, Oh, I see. Right. Really sound like Tuvok. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go here and then we'll head over there. To the Class D planet. Do it. Construction report. Engineering office. Life support active. Work provides up to +1 work team. Work teams are required to perform repairs, construction, and hull repair on board Voyager.
Engineering office fully operational again, Captain. We now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously.
Building or repairing rooms, even clearing debris, occupies work teams. To be able to carry out several tasks at the same time, obtain additional teams by building or upgrading engineering offices.
Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support in that section first.
Morale bar shows your current morale, 1. The change to morale per cycle, 2, and icons, 3, indicating your crew's needs. Okay. 2 is per cycle, okay. Crew's needs, got it. Open the overview screen and switch to morale to get detailed info about your crew's needs. Your decisions in ship management, food, crew, quarters, and events affect crew morale. If morale falls to 0, the crew mutinies and the game is over. Oh shit. They would never. Pause for a second. Wait, also, is there a way to have background audio still going? No, it doesn't seem so. That's fine. I just got to make sure we're tagged up as sponsored because we're about to be sponsored. Boy. Boy. Star Trek. Hashtag sponsored. Branded content. That does mean link to click on. Before we're officially sponsored, I'm gonna jam some food in my mouth, so I'm not doing that so much while we're sponsored. It's so good. Dude, it's so good. Yeah, Leviathus? It's a strategy, like, story game, though. You know what I mean? It's like survival strategy around Voyager. So it is going to have a lot of, like, information. This is actually pretty easy to digest so far. What did Beth make? It's like a rigatoni feta pasta kind of bake with like sauce that she spiced up with like some chipotle peppers, like the canned ones, you know, chipotle like adobo peppers. Hey, she's in chat. She could tell you what it is really. It's so good. I think you nailed the right amount of spice too for like for Nick, because I don't know. I think he can deal with spicy, but probably not like crazy spicy. It's so good. We're not officially sponsored yet. I'm just finishing my food. The feta balances the spice nicely, yeah. Last bit of bread, dipping in the sauce that's remained. Oh, so good. It's worth fighting a little bit of food coma. How long have you known both Nick and Sark? Both a really long time. Nick longer. I've known Nick forever. Like a really long time. And at this point, I mean, I've known Sark also forever, but just less so. Okay. I'm gonna wash my hands really quickly, and maybe we'll do a quick ad break. I know we're about to, it's silly because we're about to do sponsor time. Let me run some ads so that way we don't have ads for like a good almost an hour, and we can just be laser focused on the game. Okay, I'll do that real quick. You're gonna get ads in like 10 minutes anyways. Be right back. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Please do click that link if you would be so kind. Having a lot of fun. I'll be right back. Alrighty, let's do it. All right, hello. We are sponsored currently from hence hitherforth. We are sponsored by Star Trek, or for Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. It released today, and thank you to GameSite and Daedalic Entertainment for sponsoring the stream. It is it's awesome so far. I've played a little bit of it already leading into it because I'm a massive Star Trek fan, obviously. I've watched TNG, I've watched Voyager, I've watched all of them, light on original series, but Voyager specifically is a really unique one and a fantastic one. Also the first woman captain on the show, on a show, Star Trek show, that is. I'm gonna warn you now if you're just tuning in, my Janeway sounds a little different. She sounds a little different than the Janeway you might be aware of. But that's okay and appropriate because in Star Trek Voyager, Across the Unknown, you're basically playing the events of Star Trek Voyager, them getting flung to the Delta Quadrant and having to find their way back home and all of the, you know, adversity and trials and tribulations to get back. But you shape it. So it is the Voyager, that the series that you know, but it's procedurally generated planets and, you know, themes and things that you remember or events that you remember will pop up, I'm sure. But depending on your choice and decisions and where the dice fall, as it were, where fate decides, it might go a little different. It's released today. It's out on PC, Steam, PS5, Xbox, and Xbox Series. I'm assuming it says Series X or S or whatever. It's on Xbox and Nintendo Switch too. You can click my link in chat, !Star Trek, or just below stream. There is a panel for you to click on as well. I would appreciate if you click on it. Obviously, I'm going to tell you it's pretty cool from what I played thus far. We're about a little less than an hour into it, and I'm having a lot of fun. But yeah, you're stranded in the Delta Quadrant. You have to manage your crew, your resources, make decisions, and try to bring the ship home. You have to balance crew morale while making your decisions. So if you piss off too much of the ship, game over. If everybody mutinies, it allows players to explore basically just an alternate universe, really, that you create based on decisions that you make. What if Janeway decided differently here? What if she decided to keep Tuvix? I don't think we're going to do that. I dramatic zoom. I don't think we're going to do that. We'll know it when we get there. What if she embraced Borg tech? Maybe. I don't know. That's pretty slippery slope. But your decisions shape the way that the game plays out. So without further ado, let's get back to it. I'm Tuvix. Obviously, I dressed up for the occasion. This is technically not the Voyager outfit, but it's the only Star Trek outfit I have. And technically, it's still an accurate outfit to be wearing in the period, just not necessarily on Voyager, okay? Don't at me. Have I watched DS9? Yes. Life support restored on Deck 2, Captain. Access to the mess hall is now possible. However, it has sustained extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. Repair it. Repairs in progress. Until completion, we should address crew accommodation. The ruined room must be cleared to create room for residential sections. The ship is heavily damaged. You're finding us, by the way, right after everything gets messed up in the Badlands before they get flung to the Delta Quadrant, and we're suffering repairs and damages and all that stuff, and trying to pick up the pieces back of the ship being kind of thrown apart. The ship is heavily damaged and many parts are destroyed beyond repair. To free up new building space, you will first have to remove the remnants of the old, select one room, and give the order to clear the debris. Removing debris takes time cycles. Yes, of course, everything does. Clear debris. While waiting for our work teams to finish, we should continue to collect more resources. Woo! The mess hall is good. Mess hall repairs are completed, Captain. We should switch to replicator rations now. It would enhance crew well-being. With every cycle, your crew consumes rations. You can always use emergency rations, which don't require resources but lower morale. The crew is used to consuming premium rations made by the replicator. Those increase morale but consume deuterium. Replicator rations are now issued to the crew, Captain. The crew's happy. Look at them. Look how happy.
Eat your premium rations. I make that happen.
You're welcome. Keep storing the system while repairs are in progress. Wait until ruined room is clear. Got it. Okay. Captain, we found an abandoned ship that adrift in space. It's powered down but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. Leave the storage alone and focus on salvaging from other parts of the ship. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. Go get that deuterium. Setting course to the... Ooh. It's repaired. Ruined room removal. Wow. Talk about alliteration. Ruined room removal concluded. Maybe we should rebuild some crew quarters now. Do wonders for morale, Captain. Build new rooms. Select the empty building space to bring up the construction menu. If you have enough work teams and resources, you can build the room. Every room needs a corresponding area, so plan accordingly. Crew. Yeah, crew. Oh, okay. This is what we have now. Emergency quarters. For now. Tutorial crew. Your crew is the lifeblood of your ship. Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide necessary accommodation, or morale may drop faster than you'd like. Getting hail? Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication.
Let's hope they respond. Hail the array.
Ugh. Who is this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need.
I remember that voice, Captain. It's the old man with the banjo. But his form is entirely different compared to how he appeared on the array.
I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back.
Good God.
Your people? People are no longer here. They might have what I need. We'll just have to leave them.
Appeal to his humanity. Tell us where they are. Try to intimidate him, give them back. Let B'Elanna talk. Optional, scan the array for Tom and Chakotay. It says chance 40% plus 30%. Is that because Janeway? So it's like normal level chance 40%, but Janeway puts it up to 70? I don't know about appealing to his humanity. Not human. The fourth one's 100%. Yeah. I think we'll do a little scanny scan.
I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for life signs of Tom and Chakotay.
No sign of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? Try to intimidate him, give him back. Let's try this.
We are entrusted with their safety. Their families and friends rely on us to bring them home. They are our responsibility.
I understand, but I had no choice. There just isn't enough time.
Time for what?
I must honor a debt that can never be repaid. Find something that cannot be found.
What kind of debt? Maybe we can help.
Are you listening? It can't be repaid. All I can do is protect them. No. You're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time.
We've been cut off, Captain.
Damn it. We haven't gotten any closer to Paris or Chakotay, that little fucking jellyfish.
You managed to get something. Your Starfleet don't know how to fight, but you sure talk good. Captain, if I may. I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step.
It's the only lead we have. Thoughts, Miss Torres?
I don't like this any more than you do, but it'll be easier if we work together, Captain.
Hell, set a course for the 5th planet of the neighboring system. Let's find our people. Set a course for I just said that. Maximum warp.
The sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to another system, or you can scan the system first and then select a specific pole to visit. All right. All done. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. One mo. All right, cool. Midgie Minx, thank you very much for the 13 months. Welcome back to the Sombreros. Spooguglio, 56 months. It's almost like 6-7. How dare you? Holy Joe with the 35 months. Thank you very much for the 3 years almost. Small debris field. We detected small debris field scattered across the wide area. This debris appears to be remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something useful in there. Oh. Use the tractor beam to clump up the debris.
I've never been one to play it safe. Come on.
All right, that's fine. Worth the risk. Optional, clear more ruined room and build emergency quarters for the entire crew. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Yep. Where's it show our crew? Like the work crews we have. Okay. 0 idling. Crew, there's 27 idling. We only have 2 work teams, yeah. Sick bay. Okay, you can pause it. Ancient engineering. Look at her. Look at her. And listen to her hum and purr. Exclamation point Star Trek, by the way. Click the link in the chat if you guys are so interested in checking it out. It is very, very cool. And obviously when we're sponsored like this, it is appreciated if you're at least a little interested in clicking the link, giving it a look-see, see if it strikes your fancy. It is a Star Trek Voyager exploration and strategy survival game, and it replays kind of the whole premise of Voyager, but things go different depending on your choices. Things can go very different depending on how you handle certain scenarios and how, I guess, the dice roll where they may, and the fates, you know, Land. Second. That's the one we're supposed to go to. We're gonna scan it. This is Okampa. Go to the Okampa. Yeah, it's more of like a what if. Certain scenarios, like what if Janeway used Borg tech? What if she dabbled more with Borg tech? What if Tuvix was never separated back into their respective people, and you have to live with that? Sorry if you dropped some frames. I was downloading Crisis Remastered. No worries. Well worth us dropping frames if that happened. It's okay. Emergency quarters are ready. Yeah, they don't look too happy. There's one work team, so... I feel like we should repair sickbay, maybe. Repair sickbay. Wow, repaired that quickly. Life support active. The ship's primary medical facility heals injured or sick crew and heroes over time. Capacity to heal up to 5 crew simultaneously. Oh, it's going underway. Okay. Let's do some scans. More deuterium there. Captain, we reached our destination. Destination. That's how normal people say things. Orders? We'll return later. Cycle is a time unit. Cycles pass while Voyager is traveling. The displayed number of cycles indicates how many cycles it takes until deuterium is depleted. Okay. And energy in the energy system switches to gray mode or batteries. Let's go get some more deuterium over here real quick. Real fast. Hey. That way too we can make more emergency crew quarters. Alright, cool. Borg technology. Phaser. Abandoned vessel. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down, but structurally sound with sealed storage compartments. Yeah, let's do that. It's the only one we can do. Nice. Oh, we have full storage. Let's go here. Get what we can get. Yeah. Alright, we're full up on both of those now. That's nice. 1. Injured and sick crew will be placed in the sick bay automatically. After treatment, they'll go back to work, increasing the efficiency of sick bay by assigning a suitable hero. Well, we don't have the doctor. Please state the nature of your medical emergency. Tricorder. Medical tricorder. Are you salvaging Neelix's ship? Nah. There's other ships in the area. What are these jokers getting up to? Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. All right, let's go. Well, it's just debris field. You know, it's just another debris field one cycle away. We got the time. Our sensors have detected a small but stable spatial anomaly. It is not dangerous, but could provide valuable scientific data. You got it. We're still Starfleet. We found some real nice science there. I wonder what I'm actually going to collect though, because I'm going to go with the easy one. Yeah, I was going to say we're kind of full storage, so let's just go back. How can I tell if everybody is, you know what I mean, like housed? It says optional, clear more ruined room and build emergency quarters for entire crew. I got 2 of them already, like. $23.50, where do you see that? Oh. Oh, cause, okay. Can't really do anything with that now. Where's that? Oh, titanium. I might have to deal with it for now. Sure, continue.
Let's see what we have here.
A new lead. Following the array's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Tom Paris and Commander Chakotay perhaps being held in this place? What makes this place so special? Prepare an away team. Do a general scan of the planet. Check the energy pulses. Yeah, do that.
Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses?
They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of desert. I recommend an away team to investigate the area. There is something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array.
They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means. We better hurry.
Do a general scan of the planet.
Let's see what we can learn about the planet.
It has all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Leave it at that.
Strange, but intriguing.
Bro, that is mad disrespectful. What is? My Janeway voice? You don't like my Janeway voice? That's what Janeway sounds like in my version. All right?
That's what she sounds like. It's not disrespectful.
It's also based off of a bit with me and my buddy. Like Janeway, the later years. She's a real badass. Also, I can't do a Janeway voice. She drinks 5 cups of coffee a day, Max. The Janeway you know from that. See, this is a perfect segue. See, in this game, in Star Trek Voyager, across the unknown, or across, what is it? Across the unknown. I had it correct the first time. It's not always exactly one-to-one the way you had it, you remember it from the series. You shape the world based on your experiences and your decisions when you have different things pop up. So it's my headcanon that counts. And my headcanon in this world has Janeway
Sounding a little bit like this. All right? That's what she sounds like.
If you think I'm doing that voice because I don't like Janeway or Catherine Mulgrew, could not be further from the truth. I think it's funny. Strange but intriguing. Let's go.
We'll examine this world firsthand.
No, this is one how I remember it. Yeah. Janeway got hurt and her vocal cords never recovered. You never know. You never know. Ooh, ship. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us.
On screen.
A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant?
Greetings! Looking for something on this dusty old rock?
Would we find anything, Mr.
Neelix. Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess. You were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will.
Sounds as though you've heard this story before.
Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50 times. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now.
This is my Neelix right now. This is the best you're getting off the top of my head.
Caretaker.
That's what the Ocampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Ocampa. But, Captain, it's a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide. But, of course, a guide needs a little,
Compensation. Sounds fair.
Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome.
If you help us find that missing crew, you can have all the food and water you could want.
It's a deal.
Rebuild Voyager and explore the system or skip cycles until Neelix is ready to talk. Okay, yeah, just kill a little bit of time. Imagine if Neelix had the actual Janeway voice just to mess with people, yeah.
And in my version, Neelix sounds like Janeway.
We still have a lot of deuterium. Let's see what's going on in the ship. We got 2 of 2 work crews, so let's we need to try. What is it? Titanium, yeah. Titanium's the more like premium product, though. I mean, I guess crews can start just removing. We can repair the shield generator. And I guess science laboratory, sure. Let's do that. That seems useful. Phasic control room probably after that. Workshop. Shuttle bay. Nutrimoro. All right. We probably should have cleared away more rooms, but we'll do that after. Titanium. Sure. Oops. Nice. Got space for more quarters on deck 2? No? Either way, we don't have the work crews to do it right now. There's a little space right here, but I can't make like actual, it's too big for the space. I guess it comes in 2s. It's kind of a little annoying. The little red rooms, these are life support. This is life support for that deck. So in order to do anything on that, you know, have anything going on that, you have to repair life support first. Probably I should have repaired life support, start doing that when we have, oh, but it takes titanium. Yeah. You're kind of stuck on that, so. Oh. Caretaker.
What a delicious meal! A culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered a tangy but comforting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again?
Tomato soup.
Tomato soup! I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste.
Mr. Neelix, I am pleased you are enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance. Now.
Ah, yes. You're missing crew, right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find Kazan Ogla encampment. Kazan what? One Kazan sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with.
I thought you said the Okapa had our people.
Well, the Okamba do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal, Maje Jabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor.
Ask for more information. Yeah, but we need more information.
Anything else we should know about these Kazan Ogla?
Water is a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla, they mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way.
It's a racket down there. Send down away team.
Very well. Prepare an away team. And you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix.
That's just Janeway's voice. What are you talking about? That's literally what Janeway sounds like. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Send the away team. He's coming. We're gonna need survivalist and innovator. We don't have survivalist and innovator. I'm gonna say Tuvok. Oh, we have innovator. There you go. Sure. Neelix, Tuvok, and B'Elanna. Sounds great. The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning. Well, it's probably Tuvok talking. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning. Probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? Struggle through to a vantage point. Everything else is no good, so... We got high chances. Yeah, all right. The away team pushes forward, battling strong winds and low visibility. Finally, they emerge onto a ledge with a clearer view of the surrounding area. In the distance, they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, a sandstorm's heading our way. We need to find cover fast. Analyze the area and evaluate the best cover of the storm. Build a temporary shelter from what you can find. Innovator, design an intelligent shelter to withstand the storm. I don't know about that. Wait, is that like pretty good odds? Oh yeah. It looks like it. Green is good. Let's do it. Easy. B'Elanna wastes no time with impressive efficiency. She swiftly constructs a wind-resistant shelter from the surrounding debris, all the while grumbling about the perceived incompetence of the Starfleet team. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges unharmed and sets off in the direction of the Kazon Ogla settlement. That's 100%? Yeah, it seems like it. Just because of her. Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach the people here? Palaxian, let Neelix do the introduction. Yeah. He's got this. He knows them. Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Ogla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement. Jabin, can't remember. Their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Assure them you have no bad intentions. Demonstrate strength to keep the Kazon at bay. Offer water in exchange for information about the Ocampa. We did 2 there. Ooh. And that has, the gold means X. You know what? I'll take those odds. Okay, that's fine. The replicator, or the away team offers Jabin water from their replicators. Fascinated by this technology, Jabin accepts the water, becomes more receptive. He explains that the Ocampa live underground, their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, an Ocampa. He explains that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser. He points it at Jabin and demands the Ocampa woman be free. Kind of how it happens in the thing, right? Sometimes certain approaches in away missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level indicator. Failing such a challenge can result in injuries or even fatalities. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. Captain, we should retreat. Appease and carefully withdraw. Tactical retreat, run. Secure the retreat with phaser fire. Is this appease for, like, appeasing Neelix? That's not very good odds. He's also fatigued. We're going to secure the retreat with phaser fire. Who gives a shit about Cass? Your choice has consequences. The away team lays down covering fire, forcing the Kazons to take cover. This allows them to minimize their exposure to enemy fire. Jabin, though furious, seems to acknowledge the away team's fighting skills. They escape with no casualties. More than gratitude? Oh, wait, she is safely back in the Voyager. Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship between the two go? Ooh.
My dearest Kess, didn't I promise you I'd save you? I knew you'd come for me, my love.
You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix.
He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There's a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier.
We may be able to transport through the barrier if it has the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary.
Excellent idea. Kess, can you help us once we've located the breach?
Of course. It's the least I can do.
I'm grateful. Now, fuck off.
We have things to do. Optional, ask Kess what she knows about the caretaker. Optional, ask Kess what she knows about the caretaker.
What can you tell us about the caretaker?
For generations, he has provided the Ocampa with food, water, and energy. A protection from the outside world.
Any idea why he does it? Or where he came from?
No. We do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends.
Ask Kess why she came to the surface.
Kess, if it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home?
I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so desperate around the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We once possessed telepathic abilities, but these atrophied over many generations.
I don't care how they met. Let's go.
All right. Someone get started on that transporter signal amplifier. And Kess, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Computer, initiate emergency medical holographic program.
With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of the medical emergency.
Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now, and this patient, Kess.
There's no need for concern. I'm capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna, a few minor bruises and graces. Nothing I can't handle. You are in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you.
I expect you to do your best, Doctor.
Does the game music seem almost louder than Gassy, or is it just me? If the game music needs to go down a little bit, that's fine. Doesn't really sound that bad to me, the balance, but I can turn it down a little bit.
Do my best. Captain, I am programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to, and sickbay to reorganize.
Oh, ready.
Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier.
Yeah. Do that. Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess we could use this for crew quarters. I was going to try to keep them all in the same area, but for right now, we don't have the stuff to be able to do... yeah, so we'll work on these ruined rooms, I guess. Have them work on that. That's cool. Research transponder. Yeah, we're fine. We're still pretty full up on. I'm just going to skip cycle. Yeah, we're still full on this other stuff, so it doesn't really make sense right now to go for that. Tutorial Tech Tree. Access the tech tree to research new upgrades. This way you can upgrade rooms or unlock passive bonuses to improve efficiency. Certain technologies first require an upgrade of the tier of a technology category. Unlocking a new tech costs research points. Research points are produced by active science labs, but can also be gained as rewards, e.g. in away missions. Items research, transporter, signal, amplifier, rewards, transporter, signal, amplifier, blueprints. Captain, the blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. However, to start production, we need to repair the workshop. It's always something. Ah, damn it. Oh my god. That's only one more cycle. Cool. We'll have one crew. This will help morale. Okay, that crew's working on that. And we're working on that. That's great. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, wow. There's a lot. Clearing ruined rooms gives 25% plus more resources. Small battery component stores surplus energy from the ship from the warp core. Can temporarily provide up to 120 stored energy before gray mode gets activated. Ooh. The inspired workforce could be good. Increases XP gain for heroes and away missions. Hull reinforcement. Increases maximum hull integrity by 50 plus 50. Captain's acknowledgement. Increases morale gain after a 1 combat by plus... I'm thinking right now... the battery could be good too, but I feel like... Inspired workforce is probably good. Maybe. But also, yeah, plasma torch could be good too. Wait, crew quarters. Ooh. This would be nice. I'm assuming you can convert an emergency crew quarters into regular. It just needs to be like worked on, you know? How many are left right now? 17 of 50, is it? Are they just considered idling when they're not, I guess, in a crew quarters? Yeah, it's 12. 12, 24. Really half the ship. So a little less than half the ship. So idling just means they're not currently doing anything. It's in the morale bar. Oh, 26 homeless, yeah. I think we got to do emergency crew quarters right now. For now, I should say. And then we'll swap that over. Let's do the plasma thing for now. Plasma torches. I think that'll work better. For now. You're homeless. I mean, they're not really homeless. They could sleep in the hallways or something. It's fine. It's fine. Who's snoozing my ads? Who's snoozing my ads? Who's snoozing my ads? Well, they're getting ads anyways. Because right now, I want to remind you that this is a sponsored stream. Shout out to GameExcite and Datalink Entertainment for sponsoring us. We've been playing and still are playing. This is what we're playing tonight, regardless of it. We've got at least one more hour of and a bit of sponsored time. It's Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Basically, it's the story of Star Trek Voyager, but different. Like, what if this happened? What if this thing happened based on your decisions? And it's procedurally generated worlds as you get out there and explore. Obviously, there's some initial stuff and themes and events that pop up, but the way you respond to them, especially important ones that you know maybe went a certain way, can go a completely different way depending on your choices. It's out right now. It released earlier today, or technically yesterday because it's midnight here in Austin. It's available on PC, Steam, PS5, Xbox, Nintendo Switch 2. You can click the link in chat by doing ! Star Trek, or just below the stream, you can click that image there. I'd appreciate it if you did, because I like getting sponsored by things like this, and sponsors appreciate it. And I appreciate it if you just give a little look. It's a great way to support the stream without even spending any money, even just like taking a look at it, even if you're looking at it like, maybe I'll check this out in the future, you know? That is valuable. I'm hired to put this in front of your face. Obviously, I'm a massive Trekkie, big Star Trek fan. And very stoked to be playing this, but it's even better to be able to be sponsored as well. But yeah, you got to manage crew, resources, morale, you know, make decisions and try to bring the ship home and back. That's the whole deal as it was in Voyager, the show. You're flung into the Delta Quadrant, and you have to figure out a way to get back and keep your ship in one piece and keep your people happy and not mutinying you. Give it a look-see. And now, because we're just about to have ads anyways, I'm going to run ads because they're about to run automatically in 2.5 minutes. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go check on the Weef, make sure our other buddy Nick's stream's going well, no issues, and maybe grab his dish if he's done with his dinner. Rations from the replicator. Be right back. Here's some ads. Boop boop. Voyager's powered down hallways are still better than my real life house. Oh, if you guys over there in YouTube chat want the command, here's the link. There you go. You want to click it as well.
Chakotay.
I just realized we still don't even have Chakotay. God damn it. It's interesting too, because in the show it's different. B'Elanna and Harry Kim are the ones that are abducted, as it were, by the caretaker. I wonder if like whatever. I wonder what thing I did deviated and made that different. You know? Alright, we're back. Explore tech tree and research any tech. Repair and activate the workshop. Oh, right, that's what we're supposed to do. Is that already in process? Yeah, it is, right? 3 cycles? Okay, let's just skip forward some cycles. Yeah. Captain, I need to address the lack of quarters. Many are sleeping in the corridors, and morale is suffering. I'd suggest building new quarters so more people can sleep in their own beds. You'll have 40 cycles to accomplish this task. Yep. Build 1 new quarters of your choice. Yeah, I got this. Enough quarters to accommodate the crew. That's fine. We got this. I'm working on it, dude. I already got another emergency quarters. And then there's gonna be more here when they're done. Easy. And then 1 more. Whatever it takes. You know, whatever it takes. Can your gas help fill the bustard collectors? Well, 3 cycles for that. I mean, I guess we can replenish some deuterium and duranium. Sure. Let's just do that. Be some cycles. There you go. There you go. Only 14 homeless. We're gonna do another crew quarters. Emergency crew quarters. That should get mostly everybody. And then we'll do... It really pisses me off that I can't have like a tiny little... I can't have like a little tiny crew quarters. You know, a little tiny guy. You know, I can't do it. It's cargo bay. Oh. Maybe a cargo bay. There's nothing else that we can do right there, right now. Engineering provides... Ooh, an engineering office could be good. Another +1 work team. I might do that when we have the uranium, yeah. Uranium fever. Yes. Yes. Good. Full storage. Captain, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the cargo bay is overflowing. If we find any more of this resource, we'll just have nowhere to put it. We'll just have to leave it behind. I was wondering if we could expand our storage capacity, perhaps with the new cargo bay? Okay. Okay. Everybody's got a little side mission. I understand. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Two cycles for that. Workshop repaired, Captain. We can start production of the signal amplifier. Okay. Nice. I am really enjoying this so far. This makes so much sense for like Voyager, this type of game. Try to get Janeway killed and get Harry to be the new captain? No!
No one can kill me. I'm Catherine Janeway.
That's such a spot-on impression. Sometimes I freak myself out by how good I am at voices.
is coffee in that nebula.
So good. Right. Oh, we have one crew available to build. Well, we're already doing that. Sure, we'll knock this out. Sure.
Oh my god, it's 3 big? Harry! We don't have the... There's only so much life support that...
Oh, okay. You know what? I didn't even think about all this life support that's sustained on this other side. Damn. The cargo bay is 3 big. That's wild. That's kind of wild. That's almost done. No crew quarters that are available right now. Yeah, we're okay right now. I can't remember if we've gone to these debris fields. I think we did, but I can't be certain. Well, I can be certain. I can go to them, I suppose. There, there's only 2 people. A homeless. Oh, I see deck 2. Yeah, this room's been here for a while. Clear that debris as well. We're literally just waiting for debris to be cleared. Yeah, we've been there.
The signal amplifier has been completed and is ready to use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to the Okampa.
I got other stuff going on, Tuvok. I got other stuff going on. Yay, plasma torch. Small battery compartment. That might be good. Hydroponics bay. What's our food look like? Well, it's deuterium, right? It can be used to replicate food. Yeah, we currently don't have any actual food. It's replicating. Maybe a hydroponics bay research would be good right now. For the future. Trying to think of like our immediate stuff. This is good for long term to start early, I guess, to get people going. Increases morale gain after a 1 combat. We haven't had any combat yet. Eventually we will. That one could be good. Just beefing up the hull integrity so we can take more of a punch. I feel like defense first right now. We're doing okay with deuterium and feeding folks. I think I think we're gonna bulk up the hull first. Just in case. Just to give us that extra edge if we do start taking damage. I guess we'll just wait a cycle. Wait a cycle. What was this gonna be? That can be a cargo bay? Yeah, we'll do the cargo bay there, that's fine. We can do this mission, I suppose. I hate that it only takes up, you know what I mean? It only takes up like 2 of those. Ugh. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? People need housing, I guess. Stupid. They're on premium leprechator rations? Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Send the away team. Guess is coming. Recommended traits, Ocampa. Got that covered. I'm gonna say Tuvok. Maybe get Belan out there? Yeah. Upon materializing near this tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they flinch in fear and back off a bit. "Watch out!" shouts one of them. "The foreign warriors are back!" Captain, the Kazon seem hesitant, almost fearful. What are our orders? Bluff to open fire if they don't retreat. Count to 3. Ignore the Kazon and proceed directly to the tunnel entrance. Just do that. It's better as well. Come on! Ah! The away team's bold move takes the Kazon by surprise. A few confused Kazon fire warning shots, but quickly cease fire when the away team shows no reaction. The Kazon make no further attempts to interfere as the away team enters the tunnel. Okay. We're just fatigued. Or Tuvok is. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance, using the transporter signal amplifier now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. Use the amplifier to locate breaches in the barrier. Boop, boop, boop. Let's do that. Use the amplifier to locate the... Yeah. With everybody. Our powers combined! Yes! Critical success! The away team deploys the transponder signal... transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through an opening into the tunnel. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight. Embedded in a large cavern is a futuristic environment with smooth, white walls glowing in warm white light and sprinkled with patches of green. This is the Ocampa City. Yeah, this was released just today. Captain, we're inside of the Ocampa City, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Tom and Chakotay? Ooh. He's got high chance, so yes. Don't you dare fail me. Good. Nice, Kess. Kess approaches a group of Ocampa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Tom and Chakotay. The Ocampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members, awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Chakotay instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur,
the ground starts to quake or shake violently.
A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance.
Hey, you's down there. That thing's shooting at us again. Like the planet, it's going. You guys, just all you want to know. The Janeway out.
We need to get out of here. Yep, that seems logical. Clear a path through the debris or obstacles. The away team clears a path through the collapsing tunnels using their phasers to blast away debris and create a safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everyone escapes safely. Soon they reach the exit. The security barrier, the only thing standing between them and their escape. Thank you, Jess. I also think it's a good Janeway impression.
Thanks for the raid.
Hello.
Don't leave. Thanks for the raid.
Hello.
Don't leave. Thanks for the raid. Don't leave. Thanks for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders.
Don't leave.
I don't know. That's a ding, apparently, so we'll go with it. You know what I mean? We're playing Star Trek Across the Unknown. We are sponsored for a little while longer. We're sponsored for 2 hours, kind of towards the endish point of the sponsored bit. Got like a little over half hour left, maybe 40 minutes. We're going to keep playing after that because I'm obviously into Star Trek. It's really cool so far. If you guys are interested in all, maybe you were playing it, maybe you were watching. For David Blue, thank you for the raid, by the way. I don't know if you were playing, but if you were, hope you had a good outcomes in your voyage, or at least fun. It's a good time. Thanks for sending your folks here. If you guys want to stick around, feel free to. If not, if you're just raiding and dipping, that's also okay. Have a good one. I haven't seen this before. It just came out today. It's essentially, if you're familiar with Star Trek Voyager at all, it's taking the premise of Star Trek Voyager and like the beginning, all that stuff, but then your decisions and your actions or inaction shapes the way that things play out. So things can be very drastically different to the way it goes in the show, depending on like your decisions. Like, what if Janeway dabbled in Borg tech? What if she didn't keep Tuvix around, or didn't get rid of Tuvix, if you're familiar with that? And then I believe too, as you explore, especially outside of like the normal stuff, this is obviously like beginning of the game kind of stuff, and beginning of Voyager's a series stuff. It procedurally generates planets as well, so you're encountering, I think, as I understand it, a mix of things that happens in the show and events and things, but like there's no guarantee how it'll play out because it depends on how you respond and what kind of luck you get too, based on like weighing the resources, your crew morale, like your technology that you've researched. You kind of have to make decisions about where stuff goes and what needs to kind of tackle and how to do it, with the overall objective getting Voyager back home from the Delta Quadrant. It's very cool. ! Star Trek if you guys want to click that link and learn more about it. Very, very up my alley. Let's also do a little lurker roll call as well if you guys are just lurking, hopefully enjoying the stream. Slap something on your keyboard, tap something on your phone, let me know you're there. That goes for YouTube as well. Oliver! Yeah, that happens too. There's a glitch that when chat is spammed, an old soundbite that was supposed to play whenever a buddy enters the chat. Even there you go. It's Richard Hammond from Top Gear saying, Oliver. I've deleted that thing, and somehow it's like a ghost in the machine at this point. And for some reason, it summons the ghost in the machine soundbite whenever stuff is spammed. It's the weirdest glitch. I don't understand it. It happens so infrequently, though, where it's like, it's more of just like a funny annoyance. Funny little quirk. Let's see. Our powers combined. We got this. Critical success. The team analyzes the tremor's interference pattern and quickly recalibrates the transporter signal amplifier to compensate. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock onto the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Yay, Kess leveled up. Alana and Tuvok level 3. Unexpected allies. Back on Voyager, Tom Paris breathes a sigh of relief while Chakotay eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis commander struggles to understand this sudden alliance.
Commander Chakotay, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. And Mr. Paris, it's good to have my pilot back.
It's just how she sounds in my world. What? No champagne? Not even the replicated? I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. Taurus, what's going on here? Long story, Chakotay. Short version, we're stuck with the Federation sycophants in the Delta Quadrant.
And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us.
Ask if they know why they were sent to the Ocampa. What they learned about the Ocampa. Let's ask about the caretaker.
Did you learn anything about the caretaker?
They say he's been acting out of the ordinary lately, abducting people. And he increased their power supply to half a decade.
And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing for something. But what?
Ask what they learned about the Ocampa.
What can you tell us about the Ocampa?
Naive, friendly. They don't get out much, and that's good, because they wouldn't survive. Apparently, they've been living underground for longer than anyone can remember. That's true. Our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground.
Any idea why?
They mentioned a warming? The day our surface turned into a desert. On that day, the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he's provided for the Ocampa. A debt that can never be repaid.
Say again, Lieutenant Tuvok.
There is enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis, Captain. The Ocampa homeworld turned into a desert from the one day to the next. The caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he is responsible for the ecological damage, building the underground city and caring for them. He seems to be trying to make amends. In addition, it was mentioned that the caretaker provided the Ocampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy, coupled with the destruction of the access tunnels, and frequent references to running out of time. The logical conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as caretaker. I believe he's dying.
If he dies...
So fucking stupid.
If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home?
Maybe we'll change her at some point. If doing the smoker Janeway becomes a little too much. Oh, like you mean the truck stop guy? Whoa! That guy? Like the space trucker? Whoa-zes. Ask if they know why they were sent to the Ocampa.
The caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that?
We woke up covered in scabs. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague? Except we weren't sick before. I'm doing Tuvok. Except we weren't sick before. They also mentioned others with the same disease, but they didn't last.
They died? I want you both in sickbay.
No! Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days, and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension.
Prognosis, Doctor?
I've already started the treatment. My expertise should make a full recovery. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis, Captain. Aware of his imminent death, the caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors.
If he dies before finding a suitable successor, we'll be stranded. We have to return to the array before it's too late. I was talking weird this. Sorry.
Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary.
The Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of a tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Repair and activate the control room. Repair and activate the torpedo and launch bay. All right. What do we have right now? Cargo bay. Yeah, it's just way too... Oh, torpedo launch bay, right. Boo. Really would like another crew. One crew, 3 cycles. All right. Each cargo bay can only store one type of resources. Build more cargo bays or upgrade existing ones to increase the amount you can store. Crew is happy about the fulfilled promise, Captain. Yeah, I told you I'd get it done. Where's the other one that we gotta... Ah. 3 cycles. Get some deuterium. Nice. Very nice. Head back there because there's nothing else out here. Yeah. Killing it right now. We should have 1 extra crew. I think with this spot over here, if we have the ability to. No, not that. Oh my god, it's a 3. Yeah, the engineering office. It's so big, dude. It's so big. I guess there's nothing else right here that we can currently rectify. Yeah, we don't have life support, so we're just kind of within our confines here of deck 2 and deck 5. Yeah. So I guess clear this ruined room. That'll get us more building materials. And we're... Yay! Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. However, I suggest a test run to verify system functionality and to assess our temporary flight control officer's performance in combat. Excuse me? This ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers together. Except the one for evading Starfleet custody.
Gentlemen, shut the fuck up. Tuvok is right. We need to test our combat abilities, but we lack a sparring partner.
You have one. Our ship.
Seriously, Chakotay? All the Maquis on the Valjean as Starfleet target practice? What could possibly go wrong?
Ilana, focus. We need preparation. I will pilot the Valjean, Captain. Just remember you set your phasers to simulation.
I'll keep it in mind, Commander.
Each combat encounter, you may choose 1 up to 3 heroes to utilize their specific strengths and abilities.
We're doing a mock fight.
Do I get 3? Is that what it is? Yeah. Cool. Let's go. The Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phasers are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. You control the ship by opening the command menu and deciding how to approach the enemy. Okay. Torpedoes are manually, so that's shift. Control the ship by deciding how to approach the enemy. Number 2, onto the right orders. And how to approach the enemy 3. Okay.
What are your orders, Captain?
Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive movement. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged, while surrendering costs resources as a form of payment. You can also repair damaged subsystems. Proceed to the offensive movement. Oh, we're targeting. Your
Move
shields
to
out.
attack the port side, Captain.
What? Attack left. What are your orders, Captain? Oh. Do it. Hero abilities. Hero abilities can be activated by selecting them with a mouse or by pressing the number keys on controller. The mouse or by pressing the number keys on controller with the switch activated with X. A blue countdown indicates that ability is activated, while a white countdown shows the cooldown time until the... Okay.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Woo, look at that. Hell yeah.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wachoo! Victory! We didn't need torpedoes for that. We're easy. Boom! That's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy, huh, Tuvok? Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever awaits us at the array, the Valjean should be in a support position for Voyager.
All right. Have the transporter room standing by in case your crew needs an emergency beam out.
It's like everything is on the level and fairly normal. Then Janeway starts talking.
All right. Good job, everybody. Hey. That's a nice mock battle we just had. Let's show this squadron what we're really made of.
Fly back to the array. All right.
You got it. I will fly back to the array.
Is it hurting your throat now? It's not hurting. It's just kind of like hard to sustain a bit. It's not like pain, but you know. I always love the way the nacelles went. Hey, hull reinforcement. Perfect. Perfect timing to have that finish. Love it. XP gain for heroes and away missions could be good. I'm gonna probably go XP gain.
XP gain.
Although the hydroponics bay, I'm gonna do XP and then we'll do hydroponics. Cool. Okay. I'll do another engineering office. going to be useful to have another work team. You always talk about how cool it would be to have a holodeck, but a replicator would be so life-altering. Oh no, a freaking replicator would be insane. Insane. You'd be surprised how easy old smoker lady voice is to do. Yeah. I mean, there's also, if you're not... Like, if you know what you're doing, too, and you're not, like, ripping your vocal cords to do that, like, there's techniques and ways to do that, you know, without ripping it up. You got timed out too because of the dot with Dr. Girlfriend. The bot's like, oh, that's a link. Technically a holodeck, it includes a replicator. Technically, depending on the settings and all that stuff, but it almost kind of works in tandem, really. Like holodeck, holographic, and like replicator technology kind of work together as far as I understand it in the holodeck. Replicator would be nice, but how would you power it? With my hopes and dreams. I'm gonna go here. Get a little more deuterium. The maximum.
I'm feeling ballsy. I knew it. I knew it. I'm just so good.
Yes. So good. I wonder what they're going to do with holodeck stuff when that pops up. Like, we'll be able to do anything in particular.
Thanks for the raid. Don't leave. Thanks for the raid.
Nice, you can make use of the captain's yacht.
Don't leave. Thanks for
What
the
up,
raid.
y'all?
Don't leave. Thanks for the raid. Don't leave.
Hello there. We're playing Star Trek Voyager. Across the universe. Nope, not the universe. Across the unknown. Strategy, survival, storyline thing. It's basically Star Trek Voyager. Hold on. Thank you for the raid.
Letting me raid you.
None of you heard him. He's like, thanks for letting me raid you. Anyways, we're playing Star Trek Voyager. It's dope. Exclamation point Star Trek, or just below the stream, there is a panel image you can click. Having a lot of fun with it. Very, very cool. It's basically the premise of like, it's Star Trek Voyager, but then your choices and stuff impact where you go with it, and things could play out very differently. So again, big shout out to Game Excite and Data Lake Entertainment for sponsoring us. Big Star Trek fan, obviously, considering the garb I'm wearing right now. Stick around. We're having fun. And in my world, Catherine Janeway
Sounds like this. She talks like there's coffee in that nebula.
Don't ask why. It's really based on a bit with me and another buddy of mine, Mr. Dr. Gluon, if you know who him. If you know who him is? Do you know who him is? And I can't get it out of my head now that she just sounds like that. Yes. This might bite me in the butt, but I'm still feeling lucky. Yeah. Love that. All right. 9 cycles away. Get the frick away. I'm gonna go to that debris field. Nick spent 2.5 hours installing Crisis, ruining your internet because he didn't cap download speed. Then played for 14 minutes and listened to 2 holists for the next hour. It took him 2.5 hours to install Crisis? It shouldn't have. That really shouldn't have, like, it shouldn't have drawn that much, like, internet bandwidth. How big is Crisis 2? Or Crisis Remastered? Well, getting it to run? Oh, I don't know. Why is your ship all busted up? Because they were flung to the Delta Quadrant by the caretaker. God. For a sec, I thought that was Simon from the Yogg Skies. Wow. No. Just Nick. Ads are about to run, by the way. I'm gonna let them run. Perfect time for you to click that link. ! Star Trek. I was gonna say I'm gonna go pee, but I don't have to pee so bad where I have to unzip my outfit. So I'm gonna meander and see how Nick's stream went, I guess. I'll be back. Here comes some ads. I told you, sometimes it does it. Ha ha! You're getting phased so hard right now. Also, thank you, Softest Prince, for the nice words. And get the frick away. All right. Let's do it. What can we build? off for now. I guess we'll just have them... Yeah, get rid of the rest of that ruined room. There's not much else we can do. I did field training. Yeah, we'll do hydroponics back. Sounds good to me. Sick. Have maximum morale for 20 cycles. Yeah, we're doing good. I think we're doing grand. Just grand. We've removed all of the ruined rooms that we can. All the rubble. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. Kazon? It seems we were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling to chat. I'll have our Maquis Raider manned. You'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain.
Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon have to say first.
Why are you here? Do you truly believe you can defeat us?
All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We will beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that.
That's all? After your display of firepower? We do not fear you, but we are not fools.
We have no dispute with you.
Then leave. The array is ours.
This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you.
The array is mine. Leave or face my wrath.
Jabin, we can discuss this like two civilized...
He's disconnected, Captain, and they're powering up the weapons.
battle stations.
It's supposed to be going... Hold on. There you go. There you go.
How dare you? Janeway had a serious accident in this reality where her vocal cords were never the same. And it might have been scalding hot coffee related. She just was trying to suck it down when it was too hot. They warned her. But goddamn it, do I love coffee.
Yeah.
What are your orders, Captain?
Oh, these guys suck, dude. They're gonna lose. Yeah, offensive. I'm gonna take out their shields.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Open your command menu at any point in command to give new orders. While the command menu is open, the combat is paused. Okay. One of your shields is dangerously low. Switch to defensive actions to protect that side from further damage. Continuing without shields risks the destruction of the underlying systems. Okay. Oh, yeah, this side.
Moving to defend the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Torpedoes have to be fired manually. Shift key, they are very powerful weapons causing great damage to systems and hull. However, their effect is minimal against shields, so make sure you fire from the right angle.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Oh, no. It's not going to do much against shields now.
Ability ready, Captain.
I have no weapons.
Moving to attack the ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Oh, I just shot a thing. Should go
Ability
pretty quick,
ready,
I'd
Captain.
imagine.
An enemy is fled, Captain.
Bitches.
Ability ready, Captain.
Woo! Nice. I like the way they do combat in this. It's cool. Not too overwhelming. Oh yeah, that's what they did in the show. They sent the Maquis ship into the carrier. Ability ready, Captain. We pushed them back, but it was a close call. We got our crew beamed off in time before the raider exploded.
You are strong, Captain. But there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. The array will be mine.
Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array!
Well, aren't you persistent?
We need you to send us back where we came from.
Impossible. I've barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive.
Confront him. What happened to the Ocampa was your fault.
Something you did turn their planet into a desert, didn't it? That was the debt that could never be repaid.
We were explorers from another galaxy. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. Two of us were chosen to stay behind and care for them.
Two? Where's the other?
She went off to look for more interesting places.
Did you ever consider allowing the Ocampa to care for themselves?
They're children.
Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think.
Send us home, damn it!
You've dragged us into this. You need to send us.
Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array system to transport us into the Alpha Quadrants, Captain.
No, I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Ocampa. I'm doing the wrong voice. Who gives a shit? You must destroy it.
Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded.
Please, protect the Ocampa.
What is right and what is easy? The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Ocampa defenseless? Ocampa defenseless? or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure safety. The clock is ticking.
He's gone.
Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems to send us back?
Oh my god, it could be over right now. It could be over right now. We could just transport ourselves back home.
But the Ocampa... They probably did if it succeeds. Kind of curious. Yeah, if I had a save file thing, like, I would... Why is Tuvok... Oh, it's because he's talking. He's just like, yap, 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 yap. Yap, 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 yap. Oh... I'm curious to see where you guys are at with this. I don't know if it actually just like lets it. What do? Destroy the array. Save Ocampa. Nah, dude. We going home. Screw him. What do you think?
I made this.
That's the wrong thing. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to go.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Hit that button on the wrong way. It's only Twitch chat, by the way, that works. Sorry, YouTube chat.
Oliver!
Oh god, you're gonna hear that soundbite a little bit. I'm kind of curious to see if the game just ends, but if it does just end, then just get used to that. I don't know why it does that. Oliver! You guys are really like, let's just... Bro, the Ocampa just die. They don't live that long anyways, it's true. I wonder if they give you like a save to go back here. Screw it. I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens if we just try to go home. Hi, what up, Jen?
Protect the Ocampa would violate the Prime Directive. My responsibility is to this crew. Access the control systems. We're going home.
You're abandoning the Ocampa? To hell with the Prime Directive. They deserve a chance to live. Follow through. Access primary controls systems to return home. Oh, does this change any of your guys' mind? Chakotay saying, giving you the guilt trip, saying you're doing it wrong, bro? What do you think? Nah, send it. You got it.
It's my ship, Commander. Tuvok, now!
Attempting to access the primary control systems, Captain. Transit program initiated. The array is ready.
Engage. We out this bish.
Janeway makes the call. Voyager will return home. Tuvok activates the caretaker's technology, and in a blinding white light engulfs the ship. Uncertainty hangs in the air. Will it work? Will they make it back? Time seems to freeze as the crew braces for the unknown. Home again, home again. Voyager materializes in the Alpha Quadrant. The familiar stars welcome a welcome sight. But the joy of returning home quickly fades as Starfleet and Maquis lock eyes. Just moments ago, they were allies, united by a common goal. Now back in familiar territory, the reason for their alliance has vanished. We're back! We actually made it!
You abandoned the Ocampa, Janeway. Left them to the Kazon. Another powerful enemy preying on the weak. Just like the Cardassians.
I want to apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this alliance was to get our people home safely.
And now we're back to being enemies. Is that it? Going to hand this over to Starfleet? I might let him go. Maybe. Our mission was one. To arrest them, to get the Maquis. You guys, I mean, this kind of warpath doesn't take no shit, Janeway. Arrest that man! It's a lot of ones.
I respect what we have accomplished together, Commander. But my loyalty belongs to Starfleet. You and your crew will be detained.
I should have known better. Starfleet will always be Starfleet. You bastards! We fought side by side with you. We saved your ship. We helped you get home. You can't do this.
I can and I will. Lieutenant Tuvok, escort the commander and his crew to the brig.
Aye, Captain. Commander, if you please. You talked about unity, about working together. Always the noble heroes, until it's inconvenient. You sicken me, Janeway. Captain, with all due respect, this isn't right. They helped us get home. They saved my life. We can't just hand them over. Personal feelings must be set aside.
I know this is difficult, Harry, but sometimes duty requires us to make difficult choices. Personal feelings cannot interfere with our obligations to Starfleet.
But is duty always right? Captain Janeway acted in accordance with Starfleet protocol. It was the only logical choice. So, does that mean I'm headed back to that penal colony? Because, honestly, I'd rather take my chances with the Borg than be locked up with Chakotay and the others. I'm gonna reassure him.
Tom, I made you a promise, didn't I? And perhaps a certain pilot with your unique skills might find a place for himself on Voyager sooner than he thinks.
That's music to my ears, Captain. I'll show Starfleet what this pilot extraordinaire can really do.
Well, gentlemen, it seems our adventure's come to an end. Mr. Paris, set a course for Starfleet headquarters. It's time to report in. And for a coffee break.
Caretaker, congratulations, Captain. You have discovered a hidden ending. Returning home via the Caretaker's array was never intended, but your ingenuity and determination have defied expectations. However, this ending is not without consequences. The Ocampa will be left to fend for themselves against the Kazon, and Voyager's crew will miss out on the many adventures and challenges that await them in the Delta Quadrant. Are you sure this is the path you wish to take, or would you like to reconsider your decision and explore the intended storyline?
Credits rolled. We won. Easy win, easy life.
We killed the Ocampa when we left them in the Delta Quadrant, and I feel no remorse. They can fend for themselves. They probably will die to the Kazon in some time, but who knows what will become of them each
I love that it just keeps playing it. Stream's not ending. I'm gonna see if I can load back. We're done being sponsored, by the way. Before we officially untag ourselves as being sponsored, big shout out again to GameSite and Data Lake Entertainment for sponsoring us for the last 2 hours. We're gonna continue to play because I think it's gonna allow us to like load back to the spot, you know, where we make the decision and just see how it is. Yeah. Thanks for sponsoring us, GameSite and Daedalic. Very cool. Really enjoying it. Still gonna keep playing it. At least a little bit more tonight. Probably not like crazy late, just because it was a long day, but maybe like another hour or so. I like that they do allow you to be like, this is what happens if you sacrifice the Okampa and just prioritize your mission. It's a tough choice to make, but honestly, like, is it really that bad of a choice? We didn't even know these people existed for so long, right? And like Prime Directive would dictate, like, you can't really interfere too much with like the goings-ons of, you know, other civilizations and stuff. And your duty is to get your ship back home. It's a little crazy too that like, because of that decision, while it's noble and maybe good, you know, it causes Voyager to have this crazy set of tribulations, people losing their lives, and you know what I mean? Yeah. Anywho, yeah. The sponsored bit. Let me untag us as being sponsored because we are no longer sponsored. Let's load back to, I guess, wherever it'll let me. Oh, shit. Where are we at? Okay, this is just before, I think, the big decision. Fly back to the array. Okay, yeah. Now we can see what would have been. I like that they do that. All reinforcement. I think we did hydroponics after that. Yeah, we'll do hydroponics. It's funny, it's like the game, you almost can feel the game be like,
really? You're gonna go back? There's so much to do out here. Look at all this tech tree we got.
yeah, back maybe like 10 minutes. It's not bad at all. got. Cool, that's all removed and good to go. We've removed everything that we can right now. That's good. Credits rolling is quite a consequence, to be honest. I'm feeling lucky. Do it. Do it. Yeah! Sick. Here's an away mission. Yep. Guess that would be... Yeah. Sir. That kind of makes sense to have the hydroponics bay right next to where... Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was the mess hall.
It's right next to where we control phasers.
Or will be, anyways. I'll hold off the other stuff, yeah. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. I'll skip through this good stuff because we already... Lead ship's hailing us. Probably calling us to survive. What are you doing here? You think you can beat us? Come on, y'all. Let's get crazy. We have no dispute with you. Okay, then leave. The array is ours. This is absurd. We know. We discussed this. He disconnected, Captain. Their power. What? Battle stations. Nice.
What are your orders, Captain?
Offensive. I'm gonna try to target the left.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Oh, we're alright. Offensive actions.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability... An enemy is fled, Captain.
That's right, they have. Dishes!
An enemy is fled, Captain.
They all just leaving, yo. Just a bunch of bitches.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Woo! That was even quicker than the last time. How's the Voyaging going? It's going good. You can hire allied ships on the bridge to help in combat. Only one ally may help at a time. Unlock allies by fulfilling hidden objectives and... Okay. That went better than expected. Our raider is still in good shape. Keep it close by, just in case more Kazon decide to show up. Oh, wow! Because we did so well in that fight, they didn't destroy the raider ship, so we have, like, a secondary ship. Love the outfit. Hell yeah, thank you. That's not the right... I didn't...
You are strong, Captain. With their strength and everything, I've called for reinforcements. The array will be mine.
Whatever. Yeah, we've seen this. Aren't you persistent? Then you just send us back where you came from. Impossible. Do the same thing. Yep. Must let go of the Akampa. Send us home. Destroy the array.
We never asked to be involved, but we are. I won't trade the lives of the Ocampa for our convenience. Lieutenant Tuvok, ready the Tricobalt devices.
What are you doing? The array's our only chance out of here. You can't.
I can and will.
Tricobalt devices ready, Captain.
Fire.
Ba-boom. Yeah, I love that she complains no matter what.
We'll find another way home. I promise.
Who do you think you are, making the decision for all of us? It was the right decision, B'Elanna. The Ocampa, they remind me of our own people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Ocampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We're really stranded, aren't we? Great. I'll definitely miss my next parole review.
A missed parole review should not be your primary concern at the moment, Mr. Paris.
Ah, thanks, Tuvok. Hadn't thought about that. Jabin is hailing us, Captain.
You have made an enemy today.
Mr. Paris, put some distance between us and this place.
Voyager's hull can be damaged in combat. Hull integrity is 0. The Voyager will be destroyed and the game is over. Hull does not regenerate by itself. To repair the hull, assign a work team in the engineering office.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, repair the hull.
Repair the hull. We're going to the Mark system. Hey, hydroponics is done. It's offline. I don't know why, but it is. Not enough available crew. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, it needs 4 people. Hey, but we have it, and that's nice, you know? That's real nice. Oh, Gassy says, Mr. Paris. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's just good fun, you know?
Let's go here.
The team running low. Yeah. Yeah.
Did field training.
It's kind of weird how it's not like unlocking other stuff. I guess we just find it as we go about our business. Oh. Oh, because it's level 2. I have to, like... Oh, it's locked. Wait, what? Oh, you can unlock... Okay. I think you can start researching level 2 once you've done all level 1, so this one's not gonna... Oh, no, it will. Are you able to cancel the hydroponics build and move it somewhere else, or is it set in stone? I don't know if it's set in stone in terms of like, I think I must be able to move things or demolish stuff. Don't forget to repair the hull. I already am. Oh, that's bored. Sure. We'll do that one. So, how would you say so far do you think the game has replayability? Depending on how long the actual campaign goes, yeah, sure, there's plenty of replayability because you can make different choices. Or you get different RNG or, you know. I don't know if it's like going to be crazy replayability because I don't know how long the game is or how many different, you know, how crazy they get with different split off stuff. It's supposed to be like procedurally generated planets that you go come across, but I think it's probably fairly fixed encounters that eventually maybe get randomized when they happen, depending on, or if they happen, depending on what you do, you know? But you have to disassemble a room and rebuild it. Yeah. Well, there's nothing that says I should get rid of it right now. Like, it's offline, so it's not hurting us having the hydroponics bay. So if we increase our crew complement, you know, I guess technically I could switch this off, switch this online, and we'll make some food, you know? Huh. Yeah, you can move the crew, I think, in general, like, anywhere around. And it's just assumed that the appropriate crew members are going there, you know? The bridge. Stored deuterium. Oh yeah, we gotta... Let's go for the risky one. Oof. No. It wasn't as good as we'd hoped. While scanning the ring of system of a Class D planet, Voyager detects traces of the 247th element, a major breakthrough for the Federation. Analyzing these samples could provide valuable scientific findings. Dispatch a team. We got this. Numerous bodies were discovered in varying stages of decomposition. Each was covered in a fibrous membrane-like substance, creating a disturbing scene. I remember this. Scan the remains for residual energy or anomalies. Yeah. Hell yeah. Scans show that the fibrous membrane is indeed the newly discovered 247th element, and that could serve as a plating surface. The bodies seem to be far from another dimension. A note hints the asteroid is viewed as a passage to the afterlife. Yeah, that's a whole episode. That's a whole episode. I remember that episode. You remember that? You remember that? You guys remember that? 100% reward distribution. Ultra-thin reactor plating unlocked in engineering tech tree. Yeah, boy. That's a big find. I wonder if you can get that, like, eventually later, or if you just don't do that, you just don't get it. Huh. Not gonna lie, this game's kind of making me want to rewatch Voyager at the same time. Big same, dude. I'm probably gonna watch an episode of Voyager after I'm done. Some of the modules have a hero tab. The game didn't really mention that much there, at least. No. Yeah. Wait, what? Some of the modules. When you say modules, do you mean like in the ship? Some of the, like, rooms and stations? Perfect way to cap the night? Yeah. The other rooms? Okay. Yeah, I missed that. The Valjean is gone. It done blowed up. No, it didn't. We still have it. Not in this run. I saved it. Yeah, I was just so good at battle. Never mind the fact that it was the second. You know, it was the first time I did it. First go. I'm just a really good captain. We need deuterium. Nice. Work.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, feeling good.
$70,000 light years from home. It seems we're in this together, Commander.
Your decision didn't win you any friends. Kazon, Maquis, and Starfleet. But I respect you for it.
Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews on 1 ship, stranded in the Delta Quadrant, fighting for survival.
I know a thing or two about survival. The Maquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside and work together. Coexist.
Coexist? Well, Commander, I'd like to offer you the position of Voyager's first officer.
First officer. You're willing to trust a Maquis with that responsibility?
I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning. A chance to forge a new path. Together.
27 crew joined. Yay! It's the Maquis.
Neelix, Kes, you wanted to see me. Do you need anything else before you leave? Supplies, water, medicine?
Well, that's what we wanted to discuss. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we both very much want to be a part of your journey. I can offer you so much in this sector, Captain. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, you haven't lived until you've tasted my Anglobosk.
Sure, that's not how it's said.
But more than that, Captain, I can be your morale officer. Keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. I have a feeling you're going to need that.
A guide, a cook, and morale officer. That's quite an offer, Mr. Neelix. And Kes, what about you? What did you hope to gain from this journey?
I want to see the galaxy. There's so much out there I don't know. So much to explore and discover. Perhaps this journey could help me understand my own telepathic abilities better. Learn more, develop them. But I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people too. Maybe I could learn from him, assist him in sickbay.
I think the doctor would be glad to have you. Very well then. Welcome aboard.
Captain? You might want to see this. It looks like we've stirred up a little bit of trouble. In a good way. Think? Unexpected guests. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager's victory over Jabin sparked a mass escape from the Kazon slave camp. Janeway wastes no time ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find another Talaxian. Zibang? Who was captured while exploring the Okampa landscape, gratefully joins the growing crowd of survivors seeking the doctor's care. More crew! More! You know, the Kylo Ren meme.
All right, everybody, listen up. We're alone in an uncharted part of the galaxy, facing unknown dangers. We must work together to survive. Commander Chakotay and I have agreed to unite our crews as one Starfleet crew. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we're gonna continue to explore, okay? But our primary goal is to find a way back to the Federation. 75 years is unacceptable. We'll seek out shortcuts and new technologies. We'll forge alliances and confront those who stand in our path. We will adapt. We will prevail. We will not rest till we reach home.
Well spoken, Captain.
Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of this crew. I hereby appoint you as our flight control officer.
For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Perhaps a state that you would like to embrace more frequently from now on, Lieutenant Paris.
Lieutenant Paris has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry! I bet your own promotion is just around the corner. Oh boy. Imagine me becoming a captain one day.
Very well, gentlemen. Here's your first official act in your new position. Lieutenant Paris, set a new course. We're flying home.
Yay!
Caretaker completed. The Voyager I'll stay here for now.
Oh God, does that just take me to the next sector? No! 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 Oh, damn it, we're going to... It just autosaved too? Yeah. Whatever.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. We have been in the Delta Quadrant for an estimated 4 weeks.
That sucks.
The integration of Starfleet and former
Did I just miss a lot of, like,
progressing.
stuff? Or
Our
is it just
current
mainly loot?
trajectory of 70,000 light years to Federation space dictates a need for a long-term survival strategy. Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlist the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources. I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed no discernible alteration in his operational methodology or adherence to protocol.
If it's the same as the demo, then everything left is just resources. I think it's probably early game too, so I think it was just resources.
His unconventional approach does not result in any culinary incidents.
Now I'm going to read it.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. We have been in the Delta Quadrant for an estimated 4 weeks. The integration of Starfleet and former Maquis personnel is progressing. Our current trajectory of 70,000 light years to Federation space dictates a need for long-term survival strategy. Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlisted the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources. I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed no discernible alteration in his operational methodology or adherence to protocol. I will therefore continue to monitor his activities to ensure that his unconventional approach does not result in any culinary incidents.
Why is the music blaring? Why is his message playing twice? It's not. It's not. I was... Whatever. Unless that's the bit you're doing.
Mr. Neelix, do you have any recommendations for edible plants?
There was another personal log there? Ah, whatever.
Plants? Yes. There's a lovely little L-class planet close by. Lush vegetation, abundant wildlife. It's almost perfectly safe. Almost? That's reassuring. Mr. Neelix could accompany an away team and provide his first-hand guidance.
I'll second that. Lieutenant Paris, set a course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to announce our new chief engineer. Lieutenant Carey, you've kept engineering running smoothly during these past few weeks. Thank you for that.
Oh, he's right there. Never mind. Happy to serve, Captain.
However, the Delta Quadrant requires someone who can improvise when Starfleet protocols fail. Miss Torres.
But Captain, I've been loyal Starfleet officer for years. She's a Maquis, a criminal.
You're out of line, Lieutenant. My decision stands. Dismissed. Miss Torres, or should I say, Lieutenant Torres. I know we got off to a wrong foot, but I hope we can learn to work together.
What is this voice? Oh, this is just what you don't. I mean, what do you mean? That's what Janeway sounds like. Maybe it's been a while since you've seen the show. Yeah, that's just her voice. Fine. Keep your ship running. Don't think I'll forget who it. Fine. I'll keep your ship running. Don't think I'll forget it was you who got us into this situation.
I trust you'll handle engineering with equal determination.
Neck on my jumpsuit. Don't worry. Voyager's in good hands, Captain.
You'll have assistance. Commander Chakotay highly recommended both Ensign Seska and crewman Jonas. Both Maquis.
I'm sure both of them are great. Both of them, especially Seska. Well, that's not so bad. At least I'll have someone to rant about Starfleet regulations to. Don't worry, B'Elanna. We'll find ways to adapt to Starfleet. We always have. I don't know what the fuck Michael Jonas sounds like. Anything you need, just say the word, Lieutenant. You can count on me. Just do your job, Jonas. Shut the fuck up, Jonas. Jesus Christ, Jonas. Ugh, what a dumb name. Anyways, that's all I need.
You start right away. We're reaching the L-class planet, and we've got plenty of work to do.
I don't remember what he sounds like. My name is Jonas. All right, collect produce or trade. Collect, produce, or trade food. 1,500 of it. Okay. Visit the L-class planet to search for food. Star Doterium. Voy. Can I upgrade stellar cartography? Where is stellar cartography? Where the bloody balls is it? Oh, we don't have that ability yet. What do you get tritanium? Do you get it by doing like mission stuff? Like main mission stuff? That's what it seems like. It seems like the premium currency to really kind of move the needle forward. So the systems are randomized somewhat then. That's good. Yeah, they are. They are. They're procedurally generated from what I understand. And then they mix in kind of like stuff that happens in the show, I think. Like that just like gets intermixed in there. I kind of want to make another cargo bay. Well, we can... Not quite. Yeah, okay. Boy, we can't repair shit right now. God damn. God damn. You know? What the hell? God damn. Oh shit, we got homeless people. We got homeless people. People ain't got no homes. God damn. Well, I mean, I guess everything right now that's just available has to become housing. I wish I could move stuff. You know? Where do you see the status of our hull? Ah, green bar up top. Okay, we're not too bad. I guess we're housing people. What's everybody else working on? Oh, we had 2 crews. Did we not have 2 working crew, like 2 engineering crews? Oh, one's on the hull. I'm dumb. Yeah. I'm a fool. Where's the other engineering office? A big old dummy dum-dum. Oh, wait, no, that's phaser. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We could turn on the phaser room because we have enough crew to operate both now. Oops. I have no idea where the other engineering... I built an extra one. I just don't know where they are. Maybe engineer... Yeah, maybe it's main engineering. Oh yeah, heroes. Ah! There you go. There you go. Okay, she's there. We love it. Fuck yeah, that's great. Harry Kim, you're in charge of hydroponics right now. We have a Talaxian ally as well? I don't need it right now. Obviously, Neelix should probably go here. Yep. Makes sense to put Tuvok here. Kote, what are you good at? Oh, the doctor would be good there. But sick bay... You know, for now, science laboratory has to put him there. Nobody's getting hurt right now. Obviously, he'd be good there, but right now we don't. For now, Kess can go there. We've pretty much done everything we can with heroes. Chakotay?
Chakotay.
Transporter room for now. I don't know if there's a better spot for him right now. How is this? I'm literally on the buy now screen. I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. I'm digging it. And it's a perfect kind of game for specifically this series, Voyager, you know? You can also zoom in quite a lot too, by the way. I like that. I'm interested to see how like away missions and stuff go more too. What I really want though, like this is great, this is cool, but like what I really want, and maybe one day we'll get it, I want a game like Mass Effect that's Star Trek. I want a game that's like the RPG and like being able to actually go on away missions and have dialogue, but then there's also actual combat with like phaser fire and stuff and investigating outposts, and like Mass Effect was the closest thing that I've ever played to like my perfect game, which is why it's my favorite game series, really. And you could tell there was a lot of inspiration from Star Trek amongst other sci-fi stuff. But like having the diplomacy, getting hailed by folks, you know, side missions galore. God, it would be so good. Can't you do that in Star Trek Online? It's not this. What are you talking about? It's not the same. Dang, I want to mint yerba now. Well, I'm probably gonna have a beer here in a second. To be fair, I haven't played Star Trek Online, really. Maybe a long time ago I played it, but you know what I mean. All right, I think we're okay. System. Sure. Is that where we are right now? Let's go there. Go. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight this Kazon Raider. Find out. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down but structurally sound. Okay. So blindly beam a team on board to force open the storage and retrieve all. I don't even think we could take all that, too. I mean, that would like max our storage a little bit. This is probably safer and would be just about. Let's just do that. We can't even store that much more. Oh, bad. The crew is happy. Okay, I thought we weren't fulfilling it for some reason. Phage. Ooh. Good. Huh? Oh. Captain, the warp core was never fully repaired after the initial damage, bringing us to the Delta Quadrant. To meet our growing energy demands for travel and facilities, we must upgrade it to level 2. This is a fundamental task that will significantly increase Voyager's maximum energy output, which is essential for the long journey ahead. Yeah, you got it. Great. Oh. We need tritanium. Indeed. Oh, this is the food plant. Let's go here. Well, yeah, let's go here. I really hate having an extra thing right here. Sucks ass. I really don't like it. I'm not a fan. How about here? Here? Captain's acknowledgement. I think I want that. Let's start researching tier engineering level 2. To the food planet. No. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Send the away team. Recommended Talaxian. Yeah. Let's have Harry get out there with Tuvok. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Captain, we've arrived. Half the crew must be down here. How should we proceed? Harvest inconspicuous plants. Scan the surrounding for food resources. Oh, let's use that. Use his. Give me that bonus. Aw. Neelix quickly identifies the delicious-looking apples as poisonous and the strange roots as safe and nutritious. The away team gathers a bountiful supply of food. I remember this episode. We've received your signal about the ship in orbit, Captain. Ensign Seska is missing, and we can't locate her comm badge signal. Orders, Captain? Oh boy. Ask others where Seska was last seen. Spread out and search for clues to Seska's whereabouts. Analyze traces in the environment.
Nice.
The team's tracking skills pay off. Footprints reveal Seska went inside a cave. Fucking Seska. Captain, we're hearing voices inside the cave. Orders? Get ready for confrontation. Hide and let them pass. Approach them. Approach them! Woo! They are armed Kazon. The away team calms them and lets them leave. Their purpose unknown. Seska is priority. Captain, we're inside the cave, but no sign of Seska. I gotta look at this stuff too, because I can get these resources if I try like some of these. Try to locate her comm badge signal. I'm gonna try it. It might be foolish, but I really want that yeah, give me those resources. I gotta pay attention to that. A thorough search pays off. Seska is found. She recounts a Kazon ambush while gathering mushrooms. Oh, is it? Captain, another Kazon patrol. We're taking heavy fire. Distract them. Oh, damn. But what if? And then I get more of that. Oh, but it could go bad. It's high risk.
Oh, no. Well, the risk is 2 bars. Tuvok is fatigued.
Hey, what up, Anthony? How's it going? Thanks for 32 months. Yo, this outfit on you kind of hot, brother.
You think so, huh? Does this do anything?
It was making noise earlier. It's a really old toy. I mean, it's not a toy. It's a phaser. Thank you.
Second.
What up, Dan? How's Janeway's gruff voice been treating you after all these many hours? Not bad. I know when to pull it back a little, you know? I'm torn between trying to get these sweet, rare resources, but the risk. Did you ever watch any Star Trek, Anthony? Bro, looks very good. Thank you. I won't risk it this time. I better not hit this fucking red. I better not get like shit RNG. Tricorder decoy grants the team a chance to escape. They safely beam aboard the Enterprise. Voyager, sorry. The Enterprise. The Enterprise? What the fuck are we doing here? Is that Janeway down there? Old ones, no, unfortunately, new movies, yes. I gotcha. Should check out some TNG, some Next Generation. Voyager's good too. Deep Space Nine is good. Well, I would recommend TNG. It's my favorite of all of them, but also I think it's a great spot to start if you want to like kind of skip the original series, which I just feel like at this point the original series is just so fucking dated. It's kind of hard to really get into it. And then after TNG, maybe Deep Space Nine or Voyager, but probably Deep Space Nine, then maybe Voyager. Captain, the away team is back with Ensign Seska. Quite a haul. Should we move it to the cargo bay?
What the fuck do you think?
I appreciate Neelix's enthusiasm, but I'm concerned about the long-term viability of these food sources and their actual nutritional value. Simply having a lot of it doesn't solve our problem.
A valid point, Commander. We'll have the food analyzed in the science lab.
Got a good bit of food, though. That's nice. Schnash. I didn't scan it, but away we go. Hey, almost everybody's housed. Everybody, I can't do anything else about. I'd have to get rid of the hydroponics bay, and I'm not going to do that. Not getting rid of the cargo bay. All I can choose what it with stores. Yeah, deuterium is the one that's probably best for us to... How much of that do we have? Okay.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck is that? What's happening? Ah! Oh, it's just cycles gone. We've detected a Class E planet. The molten surface, extremely high temperatures, and intense solar radiation make it highly dangerous. But valuable resources are concentrated in pockets in the cooling crust. Sorry, I'm checking something. La la la. One moment. Do 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 do. What is this? What is this? Red alarm. Red alarm. Red alarm. Get rid of that. You guys know that reference? All right, back to it. Yeah, pack led. Red alarm. That shit made me laugh so hard. Use a precise phaser beam to mine resources in the cooling crust. How much capacity do we even have? It's only 100, so... Nah, let's do that. Woo! Oh, shit. Titanium as well? Yeah, we're going for that. Yeah. Captain, we found an abandoned ship that drifts to space. Yeah, yep, okay. Blindly beam a team on board to force open the storage and retrieve all contents. I'm gonna do that. I hope it goes well. It did. It went pretty goddamn well. Love it. Love it. I got you wearing a red shirt. I'm sorry for your fate.
Okay, peep the pips. All right? That's Captain. All right? I'm not no regular red shirt. I'm not like a lower deck ensign or someone getting assigned to... I've got experience and plot armor. All right? I'm a major character. I'm not gonna die, at least anytime soon. Okay?
I'm not immune to death. Yeah, it's also that mainly doesn't that more apply to like the original series? It doesn't really happen very much to in like TNG and forward. Honestly, I feel like it's fucking like security. You know what I mean? It's like security and like science officers potentially, but like security and engineers, those motherfuckers die all the time. Maybe every now and then like a helmsman, you know, depending. Yeah, it's yellows and blues. All right, I think I have enough to repair. We're literally like one under. So you have to do it like right away or expand the... Well, we could do lesser ones. For this. guess we could start small and do that. Do it. Still rebuilding our hull. Scan that Class J. Captain, we've detected massive deuterium levels in the atmosphere. Yep. Risk flying directly into the atmosphere to collect the bastard. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Come on, come on, come on!
Yeah, all right. Nice. Full.
Let's go to the planetoid. The phage. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Give me waiting. Recommended traits. Okamba. Yep. Neelix went on this mission. It was Neelix, Chakotay, and... Tuvok? No, Kim. Harry Kim. It was Chakotay, Kim, and Neelix that went on this mission. If we want to stay true to what happens in Voyager. And then Neelix gets affected. Motherfucker gets his lungs taken out from him. I don't know why they're recommending Okamba, but can you only have 2 on this one? No, it's 3. I feel bad that, you know what, Chakotay is gonna go on the mission too. He's gonna go on the mission too. He needs to level up. Captain, we're inside a cave system and our tricorders are picking up strong dilithium signatures. Orders? Perform a geological analysis. Yeah, this is good. Yeah! Critical success. The team performs the analysis and finds no dilithium in the walls. Begging the question, where does the signature come from? So they get fatigued even when they're succeeding? Interesting. I thought that was when they failed. Captain, we found a metal door protected by a sophisticated force field. It seems we're not alone. Orders? Yeah. The team destroys the force field and the door with a controlled explosion, revealing a constructed tunnel. They enter. I just watched this episode not that long ago. Suffering from success. Really? I know, right? Captain, we're standing in a kind of operating room, and someone has acquired quite the collection of organs. No signs of anyone alive. Try to recognize some of the familiar-looking organs. Yeah. Kessa's medical knowledge enables her to examine the organs. They seem to have been infected with a strange flesh-eating disease. Suddenly, a secret door swings open and a hooded figure rushes out, holding a tricorder-like device. Oh, shit. What's happening? Captain, threat established. Orders? Stand your ground. Retreat. De-escalate. De-escalate. Let's try it. Don't fail. Yeah! Team calms the stranger down, who hurriedly flees the scene. Worried about further surprises, the team retreats to Voyager. No one had their lungs stolen! Woohoo! Tuvok's gotta level up. Yeah, probably a couple times, maybe. Almost.
That was a close call.
Quite. We cannot draw any definitive conclusion as to what was down there.
Well, what about a guess, Lieutenant?
A guess?
This is the wrong voice.
A guess? We are dealing with a species that appropriates organs, and our away team almost contributed to their collection. However, the why is not clear.
Captain, an alien ship just left the planetoid at warp speed. We can still follow their ion trail.
Take up pursuit. A chance to find out why. Follow them.
How's your Tuvok so good? I don't know. I find his voice very easy to do.
It's probably also too because it's just like, I don't know. It's like Vulcan, which I really know like the cadence and the beat of, and then Vulcan.
And Tuvok's voice is not too far away from like my own, to be honest. Ask for Spock's brain while you're out. Ads are about to run, by the way. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab a little beer. I say I'm gonna use it. I guess I'm gonna try to use the bathroom. It's gonna be, if I'm a little bit later in this returning from like the bathroom break, it's because this is a jumpsuit. This is a full jumpsuit and it only opens in the back, zipping down. So that's gonna be interesting. This is a full bodysuit. I'm not pooping, all right? I'm going to pee. I tried to like roll up my leg, but this is too like, you know, it's too, these are meant to be like flush. So I'll be right back. Yeah, next time, diapers. All of it. Oh, no. All right, a lesser streamer would have not put it back on. A lesser streamer would not have put the suit back on. You can see it's not all, not all the way. It's not all the way up. To get it off, I had to use like a ratcheted or like segmented spanner or wrench or whatever you want to call it. You know, the thing that goes like that, and like do that to grab the little zip and pull it down the rest of the way. Yeah. Committed. A little more ventilated back there. It's nice. I feel for you ladies and anyone wearing a dress or anything like that. That's a bitch. The first time Beth did help me. She helped me like unzip and then back into it. Yeah, all dress or bodysuit wearers. I'm sure that's partially what the original TNG crew hated about them too. Yeah, I'm sure they had to get like assistance before using the bathroom kind of thing. Especially in the early seasons, my God, they had them like just steam. They would steam them like in between takes and stuff to keep it perfectly, because Gene Roddenberry wanted, it was very particular. He wanted it to be like no crinkles, no creases, no wrinkles. Wow. All right, let's go there. Cargo bay level 2. That's what we need. 100%. I want to be able to store more. Level 2 cargo bay. We'll almost have this new deck. That'll be nice. We located a rich asteroid field containing valuable minerals. One of our scientists suggests using a new experimental mining technique which has the potential to yield much higher yield. There's a chance it could destroy the asteroids. We still can't do more than that, so that. Nice. Our deuterium's almost capped out, so we'll at least scan. We'll save that for after this. We'll go here. Yay. Energy is essential to power rooms. Any energy not used is wasted. Use battery compartments to store excess energy, and use it if you run out of deuterium or the warp core doesn't provide enough energy. Cool. Imagine assigning one of the heroes, one of the main cast. You're gonna be in the battery compartment. It takes a lot of dedication to have all the little things that happen on the show to be in this. I know. It's a good start, for sure. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Captain, the alien ship dropped out of warp and went inside an asteroid. Do we follow? Sensor array. Ooh, yeah, let's scan that.
Scan the asteroid. What are we dealing with?
Strange. I can't scan the interior. The surface stratum is a neutronium alloy. Not a natural formation. It's like someone built this asteroid. Oh, we're going in.
Thank you, Sin. Let's see what they're up to.
We're going into a Hall of Mirrors asteroid. Mirror, mirror. Voyager plunges into the heart of the asteroid and encounters an unexpected sight. A vast chamber with mirrored walls creating an endless reflections of an alien starship and Voyager. Lost in a sea of duplicates, the crew must act before they are ambushed.
A hall of mirrors. Can we identify the real ship?
We're still picking up on the ion trail. But they could have left a fake one so we fly straight into one of these walls. Use phasers as a searchlight to find the real ship. That's what they did in the show. Just follow the ion trail, full risk. Let Tom navigate through the mirror hall. I'm gonna go with what the show did.
Reduce phaser power and send out a continuous beam until it hits something non-reflective. Their ship.
Adjusting phaser azimuth to 15 degrees. Hidden in plain sight. With no clear target, the phaser beams brilliant light ricochets off of mirrored surfaces. The chamber becomes a dazzling maze of energy, finally revealing the true alien ship hidden among illusions. Bitches. We have found the real ship. Scanners are picking up 2 weak bioelectric signatures. They're powering up their engine, Captain. Beam life forms aboard based on approximate location. Do it.
Lock onto the bioelectric signatures and beam them aboard.
We got them, Captain. The disfigured. In the transporter room, the captured aliens materialize, their bodies ravaged by rot. The crew exchange uneasy glances. What has caused the aliens' horrifying disfigurement?
You're aboard the Federation Starship Voyager, bitches. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway.
I am Dareth, and this is Mortura. We are of the Vidian Sodality.
I demand an explanation for what happened in the caves.
I am so very sorry we tried to attack you. Normally we harvest from the dead, but time was running short. It is the Phage, you see. My people have been stricken by this disease for eons. It consumes our bodies, eats us up alive. The only way to fight it is to gather organs and graft them. I'm in mortal peril and in dire need of a lung. But this is not your problem, Captain. Let us go, and you'll never see us again.
Create artificial lungs? Transplant donor lungs?
Let's try some artificial ones. Maybe we don't tap our real ones. They kind of sound like that from memory.
It might only be a temporary solution, but we could create artificial lungs.
Captain, the procedure was successful, but the phage disease has already unfortunately begun attacking the new organ. This will only be a temporary solution.
I'll take all the time I can get. Thank you. I will never forget your mercy, Captain Janeway. As a token of my gratitude, take our surgical device. It will help you.
Thank you, Mortura. Farewell.
Hey, that went well.
Help. Get us back where we were going before. Bip bop, zoobity bop.
Nice.
Nice.
Could always top up on some deuterium. That's about what we can really get anyways. At least right now. Yeah. Vidian Interceptor. Oh, damn, we can get that one going. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn. Our crews aren't even working on that right now.
Let's start getting rid of some stuff here. Some weird and wild stuff.
There you go. Like to house everybody so morale doesn't dip down too much. Let's go here. More titanium. This should house almost everybody except for 2. Alright, what to do over here? We've detected... Oh, wow. We've detected a Class B planet where the surface is frozen. Geological scans indicate resources deep beneath the ice. Retrieving them requires breaking through the dense ice layer, but the temperatures are freezing and snowstorms could hinder us. Oh, we don't have all that. Oh, yeah. Let's just do that. Yeah! Hell yeah! That's awesome. That's great. That's actually huge. Frickin' huge, actually. Ooh, yeah, let's go there. Yes, the cargo by level 2. Yeah. Ooh, to craft photon torpedoes. Just shuttle construction time by a little bit level 2. Here's the time that trade offers stay available by plus 50%. Is crafting torps under combat? No, I think it's engineering. Wouldn't mind her. I'm gonna look up. We're gonna research combat tier 2 as well, just to have more stuff available to us. That's all we can do. Now immediately we have to repair this. Ah, shit. Well, that's a work crew that we need. Fuck. Well, I pause that. Yeah, repair that. I'll go here. Oh shit. Found wreckage of a small vessel. It's heavily damaged, emitting radiation. It's about to explode. This could go bad. Alright. 4 crew got injured. That's alright. The greater good and all that. They're okay. They're okay. They'll be fine in 7 cycles.
And we don't even all have beds. It's stupid.
We can actually upgrade it now, I think, right? We gotta remember to do that to upgrade the cargo bay. Maybe this is the play first. No, no, no. We'll do that after. Be nice to have some extra engineering teams, though. We really should upgrade stellar cartography at some point, too. Chip. I guess let's just grab whatever else here, yeah. More people might get injured. This might be bad. Not horrible, but those other people are already. So we got 8 people in sick bay now. 4 of them can, or 5 of them can be treated. Captain loves her deuterium more than she loves her own crew, it seems. Woo! Woohoo! Oh, it needs life support on both that and that. Interesting. Let's do cargo bay. Shall upgrade. That'll be good. Never understood why they created Tom Paris instead of using Nick Locarno. Locarno had kind of done some fucked up shit. Also, too, it's been like speculated that it could have been like a thing where the character Nick Locarno was created by whatever writer for that episode, and maybe that writer wasn't around anymore, and they would have to pay like royalty or something to like, you know what I mean? Use that character for that writer. So maybe it was just easier to be like, let's basically create the same character, but just different, and call him he's a different character, you know what I mean? So it could have been that too going on, multiple reasons. Hey, but Locarno eventually does come back. If you watch Lower Decks. How long have we been able to just repair this? The fuck? What's the Arrow shuttle bay? It's just another one? Periodically receive trade offers. Send your Arrowing to trade resources or reduce the threat level. Only one trade can be activated. Okay, so this is more trading? Hey, cargo bay. Love it. Very good. Wow. Yeah, we really should upgrade the warp core. Ooh, combat tier 2. We've talked about upgrading stellar cartography for a bit. Probably not the priority right now. Really, our power is an issue. Okay. So for right now, I think maybe get rid of... Not get rid of, but... Yeah. Yep, we're gonna blindly beam on and hope it works out. It did, it worked out. Fuck yeah. Alright, we've gotten all the materials we can get right here. Moving on to the next system in this sector. Oh, I missed the interceptor, I think. Maybe not. I don't know if I did or not. space station. Inhabitants known as Sicarians are practically rolling out the red carpet, inviting the crew to spend days relaxing on their world, promising a prime opportunity to boost morale and finally get some rest. Repair station. We've come across a space station that repairs starships. I remember that. Is this game Star Trek Voyager series wrapped in a game? So, yes, but it procedurally generates the systems you go to and then injects stuff that happens in the series, and the results and outcomes of what happens is completely up to you. So it's not just on rails and everything goes as it goes in the show and you're just playing it out. Your decisions make a difference. You might completely, divert to a different really kind of reality of what Voyager could be. It's pretty cool. For instance, earlier, well, I guess I won't say what we did earlier, but we did a thing that was like, oh fuck, you can do that. They did a good job with the UI and stuff in this. I really think it's good. Pretty easy to know where and what stuff is. Yeah. I'll take those odds. -40 to the hull. A mine detonated right as we were tractoring to... Fuck. Damn it. Oh, it's a space station. Captain, sensors detect a space station. The hull of the space station is breached and we detect no life signs on board. Finding resources in this harsh environment could be difficult. I'm gonna go with just a scan. Okay. Well, that's shitty. Standard mine probes. Please give me good RNG. Thank you. Upgrading main engineering. Very nice. More power, indeed. Captain, we've encountered a debris field. Sensors are indicating that the debris field consists of starships that have been very recently destroyed. Risk ambush and thoroughly scan debris. Quickly beam aboard any valuable salvage. I'm feeling lucky. Okay, nice. Oh shit, okay. Research apple-like fruits and weird roots in the science laboratory. Oh. That was weird. Why do we fly like that? We have detected Class D. Launch torpedo to shatter the surface for any resources. Yes, this might blow up in our face. It did. And we took a shot to the hull. Fantastic. Super fantastisch. We love it.
Torpedo that planet.
Yay! Upgrade successful, Captain. The warp core is now level 2. We've significantly increased our maximum energy output, making Voyager ready for higher demands. Yeah. Now, about those damn emergency quarters. Like, can we stop sleeping in the corridor? Surely it can't go wrong twice. Or 3 times, right? It won't, right? Yay! State of flux.
As the commander feared, the Leola routes aren't a long-term solution. We need to find some other ways to stock our pantry. Suggestions?
Captain, I was thinking about building a hydroponics bay. It would give the crew a chance to reconnect with the natural process of growing food.
I already did that.
You could also hit up some local trading stations with the Aero Shuttle, barter for supplies, do a little Delta Quadrant grocery shopping, so to speak.
But Captain, there are so many planets out there. We just need to keep exploring and find one brimming with the most delicious, nutritious delicacies. Think of the culinary adventures.
Hydroponics, trade, exploration, all valid options. Thank you.
Oh, Captain, regardless of your choice, the raw ingredients still need to be prepared. Naturally, I'd be honored to apply my culinary skills. However, the mess hall lacks a proper galley. Would you be willing to sacrifice your private dining room for a greater good of the crew? Wonderful! I'll get to work straight away.
I do have a Picard standing. See? Yeah, I'm super into Star Trek. I know how to upgrade a room. So what? I upgraded the main engineering. Oh, power didn't go up, but I can make the power go up. That's what it is. That's why power didn't go up, because I didn't. We're at tier 2 now. I have to like manually do that, but it allows you to like play with power.
Now you're playing with power.
Possibly Reanimator. I remember that episode. Also, too, if you look in the background, Enterprise D, 1701D, and a Klingon bird of prey. There's another I have a couple phasers as well. See? I have another one that's of the first contact era. No phaser us? Don't give me a reason to phaser you. Don't give me a reason to phaser you. And I won't. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. That's risky. That's risky business. Ah! 5 crew got severely injured? Ah, fuck. Bitch. Neelix, I don't have enough materials for that, and I don't have a... God damn it, it's annoying. It just keeps blonking. Wait, what are they working on? Oh, they're working on repairing this. Nah, I'll let that go. Jeez. I mean, morale is pretty good right now, but let's just go to Sikaris. Why not? After that accident, the inhabitants known as Sicarians are practically rolling out the red carpet. Sure. Shore leave granted. During shore leave, the crew discovers the Sicarians possess advanced space folding technology capable of sending Voyager over halfway to the Alpha Quadrant. This may be their best opportunity to return home. Offer Federation knowledge in return for access to the Sicarian technology. Secured by any means. Locate a Sicarian willing to share the technology without official approval. I remember this episode too. Whoa. The Sicarians value storytelling as a measure of character. In exchange, yeah, they really want the stories from everyone because they're like a planet of a bunch of artists, right? Pretty much, and they value new stories because they've heard all the same stories. So they're like really excited about getting basically all of like humanity's stories that Voyager possesses. In exchange for a copy of all the works of Voyager's library, yeah. They agree to trade. Their technology proves barely compatible with Voyager, only offering a slight increase in speed. Right, yeah. Their best opportunity. Until next week. Thank you for being a night owl and streaming late. I used to work third shift in the military, and night is always a source of calmness amongst this busy world. Now you are a source of distraction with my insomnia. You're very welcome, Fallen. Glad you enjoy. Happy to have you. A slight increase in speed, you know, and people got a little R&R. All right, let's go to the repair station. Gonna be problems. Pay deuterium Oh, okay, whatever. Yay. The hull's almost fully repaired. But it is. What are my repairs? What are my crews doing? I used to have 2 crews. What are you talking about? Captain, I've been reviewing our power grid. We're losing too much excess energy from the warp core. It just dissipates. By building dedicated high-capacity batteries, we could... Okay. Sure. We already have one, but I guess we have space for another one, don't we? Shit, it's like 3 a.m. I gotta kind of go. I think I'm gonna go. I could keep playing this all fucking night. Ooh, Deluxe Edition unlocked. The perilous journey continues. Captain Janeway and her crew face 5 new critical adventures that change the course of their fate. Cool. Love it. That is gonna do it, y'all. I just realized it's like 3. It's been a long day too, so I guarantee you as soon as I stop, I'm feeling a little bit tired, but I know as soon as I stop streaming, it's gonna hit me, and I should get some sleep because tomorrow I may be disc golfing again. I don't know. I'm not promising a disc golf stream. It's possible, but I know we're trying to maximize the amount of disc throwing and hanging out time too with Nick while he's visiting. Potentially doing stuff with Sark. Sark's was gonna check with the fam and what he's got going on, and see if he's down to do something tomorrow. So, you know, if not that, maybe me and Nick will go out and do something. Some of the local courses closer to me, but it's possible. If you guys missed the disc golf stream earlier, it is available on both Twitch as well as YouTube. Probably easiest to watch on YouTube. I'll just give you the YouTube link if you want to watch it. It's on the GassyMexican channel, regular. Oop. The jumpsuit might be increasing your circulation. Yeah, you can go watch that. That was earlier. Today's been a double stream day, so we streamed all of earlier today for like 3 hours and a bit. Not to mention like setup and all that stuff. And now I streamed another almost 7 hours, so long day. I should get off and get some sleep. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to continue playing some more Star Trek Voyager. Maybe tomorrow night. If I'm streaming tomorrow night, like other than disc golf. Should be streaming tomorrow night. I know that on Friday, we'll be doing a stacked lobby of, I believe, some Gmod hide and seek. I got to find some maps and stuff for that and get that prepped, because I don't even know everybody that's going to be there, but I know it's me, Beth, Sark, Nick. I think Bruce. I think Pasta's coming. I want to say Brian's also going to be there, I think. And then maybe like one or some. I don't know. It's a big lobby. I'm forgetting some folks, I think. But yeah, it's going to be fun. That'll be on Friday. But yeah, if you guys are new or returning to the stream, you just don't know when we stream. We stream every day, typically. Sundays are usually my day off. Sometimes I take 2 days off, depending on if I need it. And it's been a while. Might be mixing more of that into. We're going to be streaming a good bit, though, because early March, like the beginning of March, going on a little vacation. So I'll be gone for like a little over a week. Maybe streams where I'm going. We'll see. Depends on how the whole IRL sitch is. I don't want to work too much or worry about work too much when I'm on my like proper vacation. So gonna do that. But yeah, normal schedule every day except for Sundays. We usually start somewhere around like 6:30 p.m. Central here on Twitch. And then after we're live a little bit and kind of getting ready to jump into the game that we have planned for the day, we go live on YouTube and dual stream like we have been today. The VODs are available on both. If you guys want to really know when we go live and just kind of get updates on whether or not if it's going to be like an earlier session, because sometimes we have sessions that are like earlier in the day to kind of accommodate some of my other buddies that are live earlier. Discord's a great way to know when we go live. You can follow the Discord and get especially like the live dash announcements channel. I usually put up like updates there. And it pings every time we go live on YouTube and Twitch. So pretty reliable. Sometimes, YouTube and Twitch don't send out those pings that we're live as consistently as you'd like. Thanks for watching. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody on YouTube. Also, reminder, hey, if you still like seeing highlighted, like edited production videos, those are still going up on the GassyMexican Highlights channel. Edited by Mr. Dan's News. Going to be a good slew of recent sessions coming through soon. Yeah, go watch those over there. Subscribe over there. It's a newer channel. I will still be letting everybody know on the main channel and do like finally an update video. It's gonna be kind of a combo like, hey, if you haven't seen, I haven't done like a vloggy update life video in a while, so do that and tell people finally who don't know on the main channel about the highlights channel, because that's where you're gonna find all your edited content, all the good stuff. Edited it? Yeah, edited it. Although I didn't edit it. Dan edited it. Dan edited it? Yeah, he edited it. Did you edit it? No, I didn't edit it. Sorry, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Thanks, YouTube, for watching. I appreciate you. We're gonna say goodbye to you, and then we're gonna raid someone here on Twitch. Okay? Bye, YouTube. Take it easy.